Stop baiting the poor people. What's everybody doing? Y'all, you hope you had a wonderful weekend. I am terrified of some of the fights we gotta do today, so I'm gonna put off Karness as long as I possibly fucking can, while I maybe think of a plan. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, Karness, the Drider, got Omega buffed in patch 6. For both Tactician and Honor mode, separate buffs. And they also changed his AI, so you can't break it the way I did in every run before. I'm thinking the strat is still gonna be getting a way of getting command, and then forcing him to drop the lantern, and grabbing it and running the fuck away, despawning him from the game, rather than fighting him. I did some light testing trade. It seems if you grab the lantern, flee combat, he just despawns from the game. He's not in town, he's not at Moonrise, he's just gone. But to even do that plan, I need to have command, and I need to have 13 initiative. Which, minor problem with that. 13 initiative, easiest way to get there is alert, elixir, 16 dex. Can't have alert, elixir, 16 dex, and command without going 4 cleric levels, and that's not really in the spirit of the run. So, I got shit to figure out. Oh, yeah, so while I was testing that stuff, I was on a old tactician save, and I also tested doing the Marcus fight at low level. And did you know Marcus is actually just fucking insane? Like, he's got a bonus action necrotic AoE that has lifesteal. And if you're low enough level and can't outdamage that healing, he will just kill everyone in Last Light, including you. Also, did you know that Isabel is so stupid that she will Guiding Bolt at Marcus and hit your summon? Yeah. Did you know those things? Because I now know those things. Also, allies don't have this problem, but if you are ever in a fight where you have like some neutrals, so let's say Jaheira is neutral to you in the defense of Last Light, and you have Volo's Eye, and she wild shapes. She will spend every single one of her turns turning invisible again because your eye reveals her, and she's like, "Oh, I'm not invisible. I need to be invisible." So she will just spend every single turn just turning invisible, nothing else. Still on the boat of convince Karness to walk into the curse and deal with him later. The thing with that is you can't do that from the Mountain Pass entrance. You have to do that from the Grimforge entrance. Or you enter from the Mountain Pass and somehow get over to the Grimforge entrance without triggering any triggers. And like to then go from the Grimforge entrance side, you then have to complete the Isabel defense for the ambush to happen. At least that's my understanding of it. So early Karness is like very specific.
Dream in red.
Please pass this. I'm gonna use an inspiration on this.
That was tough.
Because I don't want to go through that stuff. command by switching my Warlock class to Fiend. Oh yeah, Fiend gets that, huh? That's a pretty big deal. Hope you're doing well today, guest. Taking alert instead of Tavern Brawler. Yeah. You only need plus 13 initiative and command. The thing is, combat starts as soon as you pick up the Lantern trade. So if the Lantern is right next to him, then like you're in range. Which is probably gonna mean needing enough movement to like disengage and dash and flee combat.
Wish I had a
And also
battle
deleting Karnus from the game without killing him is a little XP negative. I don't know how much that group is worth in its entirety. Forge item is best, you think? It depends on what your needs are. The ones that are most likely to see use are the longsword, the medium armor, and the shields. Heavy armor can be useful, but it's replaced quickly. If you're making two, I would say do the medium armor and the longsword, or 2 copies of the medium armor. But it depends on what you're doing. I'd start a Dishonored test save again. Might be worth it. Morning, Sunfire. How are you? Been a nice weekend? It was a pretty chill weekend, yeah. Deleting Karnus from the game may also just force him to reappear in the Ketheric fight. Yeah, haven't tested that. That's something that scares me quite a bit. Because having to fight Karnus during the Ketheric fight just sounds like the best way to just die. It's like, Karnus is like, hey, if you damage my allies, you take damage. And then Ketheric's like, hey, if anything dies near me, I make more allies. Also, all the Necromites have Armor of Agathys now. So, like, that's gonna suck.
This calls for careful footwork.
I ship Ketheric and Karnus. Destructive duo. Not used to my bows being so shit.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
There we go.
Should get started. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. First step is the hardest. Softer than a whisper. That should work.
Inviting these cats here in Persona Run Edit here. I once had something really crazy happen here, Sven, where I threw one of the Grimishka and it aggroed all the kobolds down there. That was scary. Mr. David Bolin, how you doing? Party consists of a Berserker Fighter, Light Cleric Wizard, Thief, Gloomstalker, and a Wildheart Tiger Barb. Probably looking at the medium armor, finding a good home on either the fighter or the cleric. Or the shield could see some good use on the cleric as well. Or on the Gloomstalker. Take out the squad before we play the Liar. I haven't tried that. That is maybe worth sciencing. I don't know if you can still play the Liar. Ooh. That demands some testing. We could maybe switch saves and test that at some point today. Actually not doing good when I'm trying. Hey, the fact that you're trying means a lot. Good job. Seriously. I don't know if you've heard it recently, but good job.
And away I go. First step is the hardest.
All flurry of blows. It's overkill, but all the weeks stop me from getting Deathstalker's Mantle? Or... yeah. Yeah, it did. Mom was already to tell me I did a good job. Yo, same.
Can't risk being in open view.
Bark. Real.
All right then.
I've attack saved like level 5, 6 around that point. I have a hard save on Tacticians at level 5 that's like right before entering the mountain pass I could use for that.
What's in here?
Like, 1v1 versus Karnus isn't as scary as long as you have enough movement. But the thing is, it's hard to stealth him in a satisfactory way because of, the Shadow Curse. Like, you need the Pixie Blessing to be able to do that super safely. Or you need to just have a light on and throw and just not try to hide. Does he have any ranged attacks? He'll just, like, melee attack and jump, right?
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
So... he's got, like... what, plus 3 meters of movement from Spindleweed Fanaticism? And then he can dash and he can jump. So he can probably clear like 30 meters-ish in a turn. If not more. So you need to be able to run 30 meters every turn while dealing damage. Kill everyone but can't if, since he initiates Karnus dialogue, that's if they can become temp hostile. Yeah, that definitely requires some testing. Like being able to auto-fire offhand after ambush shot at the same time, want to be able to use another enemy. You can toggle. See this toggle right here, Irish? If you see 2 things down here, that means it'll do the auto shot. But if you see 1, nah. You can also just do your bonus action shot first. If you want to just do 1. Then this plane goes out the window. Yeah. Also, eagles. I want the extra feathers, but I maybe don't risk that at level 5. Especially not without a way to be prone immune. Like, I could wear Minthara's boots despite not being proficient. It's just I shouldn't do that. I don't need to worry about it right now. The Eagles can stay as they are. Sneak past. I don't know if an AI break is consistent on him. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Rogue with Spring Step can outrun him. Other classes have to get creative. Well, Monk can do that as long as you ration your key points. I suppose classes that get access to Expeditious Retreat and can use that. So, Eldritch Knight.
Let's have a look.
Warlock. Wizard. And I guess anyone could get their hands on an Expeditious Retreat scroll. I guess. Safest way to climb down. Climbing vines. Make me featherfall. I don't have that much. Actually, I can deal with that. 3 DR. Low fall.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Break in one hit and not show it? Oh no, it's flip through.
Better be cautious.
A Guardian of Faith spell, and a remarkably long-lasting one at that.
Can I not throw here?
Hope this ends well.
Should get started.
Fortunately, shooting low accuracy bows is gonna be the play here. Throw hitbox is weird, and you never want to melee this thing ever. Oh yeah. Forgot I can't send things directly to people anymore. Sorting through my inventory would be so much pain throughout this run. I don't know why they changed it the way they did. Need to get fucking Nair Misser so my crossbows don't suck. Shopping makes me actively angry now. I don't know why they just made the UI worse. It didn't... It had its problems, right? But, like... I feel like the QOL stuff they added, they could have added without making the game worse. Barbarians lose for wearing armor again. You lose all positive effects of your rage if you're wearing heavy armor. You can still wear up through and including medium armor, But if you're wearing heavy armor, you lose all positive effects of your rage. Specifically the positive effects. The other thing you lose is you don't get your unarmored defense if you're wearing armor, but that's just your constitution modifier on your AC, which will only even be more AC if it's like higher than your dexterity, which it probably isn't, because dexterity is a much more important stat than constitution. It's not really optimal to be unarmored on a barbarian in this game, is the short of it. Monks are the only one who really want to stick to being clothing. Barbarians, you like medium armor.
Try me.
Heavy armor is one of those things where there's not that many heavy armor sets that are super desirable. And then the big downside of heavy armor is it gives you disadvantage on stealth checks. So if you're going for surprise rounds or trying to, you know, sneak around at all, it can get in your way. However, there's 2 armor sets that don't give you disadvantage on stealth that are counted as heavy armor. Helldusk armor and the protective plate in Act 2. So those are nice. Says while wearing heavy armor as a monk. I know why, but it's still ironic. Yeah, Helldusk armor is weird and counts as unarmored and armored at the same time.
Something good.
It's very strange. Sounds like I might be getting 2 medium armor from the forge. Looking at it now, this shit looks really good. It's one of the better medium armors. If you're gearing out a full party, it's likely that one of your characters will stay in that, like, the whole game. I do like the longsword, because adamantine weapons can, they auto-crit objects and ignore resistances, and you can two-hand the longsword, so it's really good for just breaking down doors and open chests and stuff, if you don't ever want to worry about lockpicking. But that's less important than having good armors, I think.
Open up.
I really don't want to fuck with the eagles right now. Kobolds instead. I've decided that before we even entertain the idea of Karnus, I want to be level 6. It'll have a bunch of benefits. Big thing at level 6 is my fists will become magical. My unarmed damage will go up. And open hand monk, when I switch to that subclass, gets access to, I believe a D4, it's either D4 or D6, plus the wisdom modifier of damage on punches of a type I choose. So I could have it be necrotic, psychic, or radiant damage. Be radiant most of the time in Act 2, but late Act 2 we'll start doing psychic fisting.
Knife in the dark.
What do you mean, too drunk? It's not possible.
About the sick copium features. The copium monk still is going to be useful for a while.
Alright, time to skulk about. Don't want to draw any attention. What path lies before me?
You won't see me. somehow saw me. How many of them beat me in initiative?
Wakes the spirit.
And it ate my extra attack for some reason. Ugh.
At the ready.
Rat. Morning, Goliath. Try not to die. Doing my best. Oh yeah, I'm out of key points. Copium monk moment.
That took the edge off.
The weekend trying to finish Act 2 is a lot longer than I thought. I still end up in that situation every playthrough Goliath. I'm like, yeah, we'll finish Act 2 today. 2 8-hour streams later. Okay, we're finally almost at the end of Act 2.
I don't need any attention right now.
Flurry of Blows so much more satisfying to see than swinging a two-hander. Flurry of Blows is just something about it. Neuron activation. I guess it's like big number and a lot of numbers. It's got both.
Should mind my step. Think you could take me on?
Stop eating my extra attack. I hate that so much. I'm gonna have to burn key points again. Ugh.
Cutting to the chase.
I want an initiative this time, so I don't need to run away.
With haste.
Right here. Sure. Of course that would happen. Mm-hmm. Something I do have to consider. There's a lot of enemies I will never really have advantage on my attack rolls against.
Better be cautious. Best be on my way.
Here.
Alright then.
And no surprise, and also no extra attack. Can I have my extra attack, please? Hey, Super, how are you?
Better be cautious.
Best be on my way.
I have a lot of movement. I'll rat this. I didn't need to hide. I won't have this crazy movement forever. Because at some point, Ace Helm is gonna get swapped out. So you get improved on armored movement at level 9, I want to say. World record on Flax this turn after 20 minutes figuring out ideas how to do it. Very nice. Very nice. Love to hear those categories are still improving. What's the time on it? Are we down to sub 7 on Flak yet? 753? You think sub 7's possible? Or you think you need auto bear digiclone type coverage.
Another step forward.
I lost initiative. Rax that with Frozen Heart and Radfish. Makes sense. Rack Stab with Frozen Heart on it has just been able to take a bunch of categories. Because you have enough formula.
Good idea.
Which makes sense. Morning, Foster. How are you? These Kobold Barrels. I don't know when I'm gonna use them. But I was thinking of some unique ways I could use them. Once I get Key Resonance from level 9 and Open Hand Monk. That allows me some AoE. Very expensive key point wise to sustain, but I could use that to get Bloodlust on encounters where I normally wouldn't have valid targets for that. So I think these Kobold Barrels might see some real play. Haven't decided where yet. Waiting to hear them burping, so I know which ones are which. Still haven't memorized. Pure Resonance isn't that expensive. It's not, but when you're using it in the same turn as, like, 2 Flurry of Blows, and then probably also doing a Stunning Strike, like, going through, say, 4 key points in a round is not my favorite thing. Though, by that point, I will just have, hopefully, 20 plus short rest potions from Lantarv. Only the blast costs a key point. So the application of the resonance doesn't cost one? Really? That sounds silly. Application is free? Oh, so that also means I can just punch with that and have weapons equipped always. Right? That changes some stuff around. Open hand moment. Crazy fucking subclass, man. Have the Paladin long rest mentality. No. Yesterday I told myself I'll kill Answer with barrels in my solo Shadowheart run, miscalculated the number of barrels to get free XP. Oh no. How much did you have left to do, Arizon? You choose how you want to head to Moonrise. Choosing one, make the other option explorable. After a certain point, yes. 100 HP, oof. Feel like a paladin, how much I rest on Sorcerer? I believe it. I mean, once you get access to Lantarv, the short rest pots give you first and second level spell slots back, so, you know, not great, but that's still something. Like, you could at least turn those into sorcery points, I guess, and then use that on cantrips. I think getting access to Lantarb is like a big thing for anything with spell slots. Because no matter what level you are, he has 2 short rest potions every restock. Sorcerer's pretty boring until 6. 6 for, what, Draconic?
Within the artifact, a feeling stirs.
Draconic and Storm, right.
Uncertainty.
5 is Call Lightning for Storm,
Your
right?
curiosity is getting the better of you. Do not let it.
And then 6 is...
Stay away from the Githyanki.
What Storm Sorcerer get at 6?
In my pack.
So then it's a toss up their
Let's
power level.
see.
Yeah. Draconic getting an extra spell, and then Storm getting that good movement. You either go Call Lightning or Scorching Ray. Mm-hmm. Get Lae'zel in the party here.
Just thought of something.
I guess a good thing about...
Once
Why do I
more
still have this
writing.
option?
Just
So the way monk levels are structured, like, I'm gonna be pure class basically always. Level 10 isn't as big a deal. Level 9 is like the real big one. So I don't need to stress level 10 before Mind Flayer Colony as much. It's just level 9 before as many major encounters, as possible. Level 9's a big one for opening. Because it's not just key resonance, it's proficiency bonus. It's your fists go from a D6 to a D8. Yeah, it's those things as well. I'll try some Death Blessing shenanigans on a melee tomorrow. Death Blessing, oof. So glad I overstocked that Invulnerable Lows needed 3. Missed time to Haste Potion to end on the turn and needed to reapply. I thought the run was 100% over. I had 2 lightning circles under my feet. You already hit me for 2/3 health. Got so lucky, he flew to me and knocked me out of the circles. Amazing. That's awesome. Yeah, much like the Brain, Answer is one of those fights
you
that
sure
you can just play slow and steady, and it works out well as long as you've accrued enough resources for that. Been hearing a few streams. What happened on the first 2 runs? We have clips for them, Chief. Exclamation mark. Death 1 and 2. But yeah, basically the first one, on a whim, I was like, maybe I'll knock out Alfira to save her. And a different long rest event blocked me. So then I went back to where I was, and Aaron had been called over because he's a guard. He out-initiatived me, click Cloud of Daggers, killed me instantly. So yeah, the vendor. And then the second one, it's a quirk of how a couple encounters in the game have surprise attached to them. If you go into them turn-based, you can end up in a separate turn order while they're in combat with you. Basically, the Bugbear Assassin up on the hill at the Grove, he got 2 turns to my 1 because I went in turn-based instead of entering the combat normally. So, 2 weird cursed things. Try 2 Disintegrate Scrolls, he full save both. Yeah, Disintegrate is not really a reliable damage dealing tool. I really like Disintegrate Scrolls for inanimate objects, particularly like the sorry, accidental ping. The pillars in the Raphael arena in the House of Hope. Disintegrate Scrolls are fantastic for that. I guess it's death and death too. Yeah, there we go. That's the first one. Sorry, Chief. That's my bad. Died in the same spot twice. Not the same exact spot, but yeah, both deaths were in the Grove, which is why this character is named the Grove. Doing off here on honor, something you have to plan for. Yeah.
But I didn't think it would be like this. Fine, but your paraphernalia had better be pristine.
They mustard. Usually use the smoke powder barrels that Volo's strapped to, assuming you didn't turn him to the Volo space program. Yeah, those work well. Undermountain King 3600. Ugh. The Defender Flail. I'm not proficient, but like, if I were to get proficiency with this somehow, this would be a pretty okay thing to run around holding. Especially once I'm level 9. 1 DR for, you know, the physical types, but then also 1 AC. Gloves of Dex we won't really have too much use for. Like, it's possible we end up using them, but unlikely. She can carry many target arrows, but only starting at level 6, I believe. She has fucking supreme potions of healing already, though, which is a little wild. Aaron White Knighted the fuck out of Alfira. It was crazy. I was not prepared.
Right, Gareth. My life is infinitely better here watching this back door.
Morning, Urban Mac. How you doing? XP by going out here. And I believe there's a vigilance pot in the chest. Either vigilance pot or random potion. Yeah, it's always a vigilance pot. Cool. You done fucked up now, Aaron. Is there a Balaki in the game? Or a D-Nice? Timothy. Routed in a steal of Knife of the Undermountain King. That's some Chad behavior. Be nice to be a good gift name. Yeah, it would.
That will not serve them well in battle with Gate.
That why is someone named Aaron in this game? It's it's spelled more fantasy-like. It's double R's instead of double A's. I could go grab the reverb gloves. I don't really need to go in there. Oh, I'm so close to leveling though. Let's steal the tadpoles from the infirmary, I guess.
I heard they're making us join the patrol soon. The search must be going badly.
Check the drip cabinet. Well.
God, it smells awful in here.
A lot of exploration XP. Don't really need movement for it since I have the Dwergar invis. That's bold. That's bold.
Focus! Focus!
A parasite.
like it. It might be useful.
Perilous stakes to ensure I have it for the near strat. That does leave me another tadpole to play around with. Charm could save my ass, it's just my spell save DC is gonna be terrible until pretty late. Until I have good wisdom, my spell save DC is not gonna be good. And I won't have good wisdom for a while. Ability Drain makes some sense. I don't really have enough tadpoles to get there yet. Psionic Backlash, I suppose. If nothing else, it's helping my Call the Weak range. Perilous Stakes is different on Honor Mode. You can't use it on anything except allies. So some people branded it useless, but there's several places in the game where there's an ally that you're going to want to kill. And it always works on allies. No chance of save. 100% success. And it doesn't turn them hostile. So my preferred strategy for dealing with Nier is I gas up the Dwergar to rebel against him. And then when Nier's like, hey, help me, I then help him. And then after the combat, after he's rewarded me, but before he goes anywhere, I Perilous Stakes because he's still tagged as an ally. Gives him, gives me double damage against him. And then I try to take him out right before combat starts. So a big magic missile, or in this case, it'll be a big flurry of blows. Like those parasites, put them in your brain meat, of course. Who's powerful is using, like, I'm like, yeah, this is stupid, the Dwergar Invis. Yeah, it seems really, really good. I do want a little more XP so I can level. Walking into the Shadow Curse lands would get me that much. I guess walking into the Inquisitor's room would give me the level as well. Just, I really don't want to do that. It won't trigger anything, I just don't want to do that yet. I think I forgot to click on quest update that'll give me Find the Blood of Lathander. I want to say that's 50 XP. No, not enough, but I want to say that's 50 XP. We'll try that. Okay, is the extension working today, chat?
What's inside?
So the Githyanki aren't fond of the cultists. Could be a good thing.
I shouldn't need corpses for much, but I do want to keep a couple available in case I use Animate Dead Scrolls.
Let's see what this does.
Should be XP.
The blood of Lathander, spilled in holy battle with Samaster, immortalized here for all to worship.
So they kept the blood
30.
of Lathander here.
What?
No wonder it was looted.
Lantar's the only living person in Moonrise for me right now. Not a Raj? You killed a Raj too?
Something over there.
Oh, she's there? Okay, okay. I could probably deal with the Death Shepherds. I have 3 holy water. I could probably deal with them. But I'm just not gonna invite that smoke. Hey, Mr. Ted, thank you so much for the 14 bits. I appreciate it. I'm not gonna talk to Gustil yet. Go back to the Myconid colony. I miscounted. Well, I still appreciate it. Thank you. That encounter so much, those Death Shepherds are dick bags. If I go in that with Mighty Cloth, I think what I can do... Thank you for the 100 bits, Mr. Ted. It helps me out quite a bit, thank you. Hey, Danger, how are you? Yeah, if I go into that Death Shepherds encounter with Mighty Cloth, I can just try to burst one down.
Have you made any new discoveries?
Like, with the bonus Radiant damage from level 6 open hand, and then just, like, pick them up, put them in my backpack. Fuck off.
I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Do I want a Fireball Scroll? No, I don't think I need a Fireball Scroll. It's not a question of need, though. It's a question of want. I have one already. Shouldn't need another. I miss the old UI. Like, a lot. How do we cheese Raphael? Shadow Monk gets silence.
Perhaps Amelia is right. I should get a mask.
Real bad when you start filling their inventory as trash. Lady Last Light takes like 30 seconds to load. Dareth and Blurg are going to be like that for me before long. Ugh.
What? No point in lingering now. I've got the note.
I'm going to save before I use vendors every time. Also made alchemy worse. Yeah, there's a delay on the crafts getting added to your inventory. Very, very annoying. I don't like being this spendy, but it does make sense. Definitely need more Pegasus feathers.
This'll do wonders for the shop.
Play there too. Just prayed your game doesn't data leak every time it tries to do something Raphael related. Is that a known issue? I've not had that be a problem. Why is the blood circle here too? Weird. I love Spike Growth. It's so good.
You did the... but you're not here to go...
I want to make a feather fall potion. Of course you failed on that. Oh, sorry. Or we're just getting the fail out of the way. Okay, I guess we're not. Stop failing? Thank you. Critical fail. Amazing. Well, that didn't go great. Raphael will have had it happen. Freaking Lady Esther, or whatever her name was, huh? I'll keep an eye out.
What can I do for you? It's
Very well.
Morning, Manic Geek. Woke up to find out I got a sponsor for very first giveaway, local keyboard clubs, the Cat Keyboard Shirt and Discord. Nice. Love to hear that. Where can I grab 26 XP easily? There's the guy in Joaquin's Rest. That'll be an inspiration as well. Money in the bank.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Cool. Level 6. Yeah, improvement on armored movement. So it goes from plus 3 meters to plus 4.5. And at level 9, it goes up to plus 6. Key empowered strikes, so shadows are no longer going to be awful for us to damage with our punches. An extra key point. We have Shadow Step right now, I guess. Like, whatever. I'm going to switch to Open Hand Monk very shortly, though. I'm just trying to think if there's anything I need Copium Monk for now.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
I think there is. No, we can check inventories again.
What could they accomplish?
I have something to ask.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
A stone skin scroll might unironically be worth for a few things. Like, if I'm just concentrating on stone skin, right? And I have the Helldusk 3DR. I'll be pretty hard to damage. It would get even better if I had Defender Flail. Minor Illusion red caps. I don't want to deal with red caps until I have Ring of Free Action. Because one of them has hold person scrolls, and if shit hits the fan, I do not want a hold person moment. Oh yeah, level 6 is the next tier of mats. Cloud Giant. Yeah, we gotta stock up. And Haste Spore Grenade mats are available now too. It was nice having money for a little bit. I have more daggers than I really need. Oh yeah, I can't multi-select.
Very well.
We decided to give the NPCs consumables, have them use them until they know items for us to take off their dead bodies. Real. Dust Blessing feels kind of cozy, to be honest. Placebo effect. I can tell you with absolute certainty it's placebo effect.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Like, you match the Death's Blessing's damage with Driver by just walking briskly. Phazerker, you get a majority of Death's Blessing's damage with more upsides. And more uptime. It's a disappointing comp. So many of us have tried to give it value in so many cases. It's just simply not good. There's no situations where it provides what you need better than something else could. If it were like a base game comm and Phase Zerker weren't, maybe it would develop a niche there, but kind of tedious to even get a remnant kill sometimes. You have to slow down to get a remnant kill consistently. But like clearing slower to clear faster, there's comms that do that better too. It's awkward game design. They didn't really think that one through. Okay, hyena ears, wispweed. We definitely want more jump potions. We're gonna be using a lot of those. Heart-shaped rock will take because oil of combustion is probably gonna see some use once we get Drake Throat. So once we get another Cloud Giant Finger, we can pop one of those elixirs. That takes us up to 27 strength. Now we lose the advantages of Colossus or Bloodlust or Vigilance. And I know it's well known how powerful strength elixirs plus Tavern Brawler can be. Keep in mind, though, that mechanical improvements are better than number go up in almost all cases in this game. So giving myself the effect of alert without having the feat is more important in more situations. Giving myself an extra attack to use with Elixir of Bloodlust is more important in more situations. Strength elixirs are good, not denying that, but they are far from the cure-all that people claim they are. There's things that are simply more efficient. So it's not going to be a band-aid for all my problems. Like, for example, for Karnus, I need a Vigilance elixir. I need it. I probably also need to drop Tavern Brawler for Karnus, which is going to be scary. Unless I somehow get Sentinel Shield without dealing with Karnus, which I have the movement. I could get to Moonrise, but like I think getting to Moonrise puts Karnus in Moonrise, and I don't want that. That means I have to fight him while fighting Ketheric, and I'm not doing that. That's like reset and run ahead of time levels of fucked. Getting access to Damon would get me Flawed Helldusk gloves. Get me Flawed Helldusk armor to sell to fund other things as well. I would like Amulet of the Harpers from Tally. That would be a very big deal. I suppose the thing we need to decide now is how confident am I feeling in doing the Isabel defense as a level 6 monk. What's Marcus's initiative? I'm looking that up right now. +6. So I'll need a Vigilance elixir there. I would have Flawed Helldusk. I could have an enlarged scroll going on me. So I could still have this damage. It'd be plus an extra 2d4. Marcus has 86 HP plus some temp HP. Let's round it out. Let's call it 100. I need to do 100 damage to Marcus in the first turn, while keeping Isabel like out of the way. Let's check Aaron's inventory and then I'm gonna respec. 111 according to his corpse. Thank you, Mustard. So, like, I could do that. Flurry of blows, punch, punch. Will almost certainly kill him, but any misses would be catastrophic. And that would also deny me any actions to deal with anybody else that's there.
It'll take a while for us all to recover. Of course.
Barricading Isabel in will stop all but, like, 2 of the winged horrors and Marcus from being able to get a line of sight on her. I should start keeping an eye out for arrows and monstrosity slaying as well. That might be a valid route for Karnus. I have darkness arrows, only 2. That in your bag for now. I can go grab the stuff that was where Ethel and Damon were hanging out. This guy... These 2 didn't die. Oh yeah, Loic survived because that combat went insanely well because Kagha's AI was, like, different.
I don't need any attention right now. Don't mind if I do. Breathe deep and move.
Move Kagha back slightly so you can't just shove her now. The way to kill them, just move their characters to the edge and annoy them so they run off. And chair no matter where it is. I wonder if attacking Kagha triggers a crime response from Aaron now. Kind of worried about that, actually.
At the ready.
Yeah, we respec.
Dost thou require an
You have Copium Silence, wouldn't that stop it? Applying silence to someone is considered a hostile action. And I won't have Copium Silence anymore. Not that I'm the correct flavor of monk. We could probably do Ethel soon. Get that +1 wisdom. Though I'll have to run Vigilance, and she can still potentially outspeed me because Ethel has +7. But I should have the damage to just brute force Ethel. My wisdom modifier matters now because with Open Hand Monk's level 6 feature, it's a d4 plus your wisdom modifier. So if I go to 12 wisdom, it's an extra 1 damage on each of my punches as radiant. But a lot of enemies in Act 2 are radiant vulnerable. So it's 2 damage per punch. That's a lot. Also, I'm going to need to have positive wisdom for Merkel, because he's got that DR. For Ketheric as well. I'm going to need at least a +2 wisdom modifier, which I'll get from the Shar buffs. But the more I have, the better it is. Would I go Dexterity for the Ethel boost? No. No, I wouldn't. Like, there may be a point where you'll miss Copium, Hide, and Illusion. Yes. There's gonna be. But right now, I need damage. Shadow Monk totally might be the play for Karnus, but we're gonna do some Underdark shit. Although... Minor Illusion for Boulette. I haven't dealt with Boulette yet. Fuck. I'll respec back, but let's just see what this looks like. Well, it doesn't have a legendary action yet. Correct, but Boulette does have that feature where it can just one-shot you. Just because it hits hard. Well, I still fear Boulette. Feature called Delete Person. Be possible. Thank you for testing to silence just yourself and not your target and get away with things. Oh, it's Minor Illusion if you have that. Certain dialogues would still trigger, like ones that don't require your input. I think. And it wouldn't stop others from calling for help. Owlbear follower jumped upstairs to rejoin the group at last light and landed on top of Isabel, aggroing the whole place. I had to pay Allison so he talked me to do his quest. Oh, that's scary. Shield withdraws the Halcyon portal. Oh, it's an ally, isn't it? That's funny. I know you can heal it. You can put it in a darkness cloud. You can just body block it with people who have Sanctuary on them. You can do a lot of funny things to the Halcyon portal. We got this feature here. We've got a choice between manifestation of body, of soul, and of mind. It's 2 to 5 because +1 from the wisdom modifier. So this is what our Flurry of Blows damage looks like right now. It could get better if I slap on this. I got some pretty good Flurry of Blows damage. That's at only 18 strength. Obviously no soul coin boost from being Harlak. And we have Stunning Strike. Just our save DC isn't great. However, the thing with Stunning Strike is it's a con save. Once I get Flawed Helldust Gloves, I can make enemies bleed. Bleeding enemies have disadvantage on con saves. Also, Reverberation is minus to strength X and con saves. So we can get pretty decent consistency on our Stunning Strike if we build that way. Bonus of Body is so good too. Like, Open Hand Monk is so good. But Copium Monk gets some comfort. Wait, does this? No way. yeah, alright, cool, yeah. Coralon's Grace does work with Helldusk armor. Yeah. Of course it does. I don't know why I doubted for a second. Oh wait, this does, though. Oh, no, that does too. Cool. Hang on. Tell me, enemies, do you bleed? Okay, that movie sucked, but that line went so hard. already consider this. You could offhand the Club of Giant Strength Steel Punch. Yeah, I can do that. But we're at the point where that's not better. Because I already have 18 strength. And once we get access to Moonrise Towers, I'll have 20 strength with this setup. So, equipping Club of Hill Giant Strength would actually lower my damage.
Intestines throb, blood whispers.
Come.
It come. 26 AC. It's pretty saucy. More practically, 23. Nobody likes it when it's fun. No? Okay. Sorry. Won't happen again. Jester. For the 28 months.
There you go, Quack.
2-year streak.
Quag Chad.
Oh, you are the real Chad. You were the real Chad the whole time. Thank you so much, buddy. Oh yeah, I killed this one. I forgot I killed that one. Right, I was doing rat behavior. So if I had a Susur Bloom on, I could go up to Filro and deal with that, but I don't really want Filro to catch me with Gnosis. Oh, my elixir, didn't it? Too much risk.
Should mind my step.
I also don't want to kill the guys at the lake just yet, because, it'll stop me from being able to get this +2 AC every long rest. There's not really enough stuff to get me to level 7 at all, and there's no real gear that I need. So we are at a spot where it's time to deal with Karnus. I need to make a decision. It's either save the Harpers from the shadows, then defend Isabel, and then ambush Karnus. Or just ambush Karnus straight up. I could test something real quick on another save. I'm gonna test something on another save real quick. Testing something. Finally able to unmute you. I have a question I'm hoping you can help me with. The owlbear decided to fight me, ran away from battle. I'm able to go back in cave and do the not fight option. No. You are not. As long as you don't kill the cub, you don't have to kill the cub. Class am I right now? Full druid. Okay. How'd you run over here? So we're testing something real quick. I'm gonna go owlbear hunting for XP. Then owlbear gives jack shit for XP. Half of one flaming fist. So.
That's it.
Engineer.
I've got this.
Okay, temp hostile. We can work with that.
Heading out.
Why'd it put me here? It just put me on the other side of the map.
Looky. All right.
Act 2 be buggy? Yeah. But, like, I was there. Now I'm here. That might be optimal. Hang on, hang on. That might be optimal. Hi, I'm busy. I'm busy. Hi, yes.
This place is...
Did you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Stay together.
So this is the ambush I was talking about.
Who's there? In you.
So I would have to go through this. On this character, I probably can't handle this, to be perfectly honest. Why is that fall damage? I don't have daylight prepared, do I? I should have. What do I even click here? Oh, I guess I know what I click. Old reliable. This is just testing. This is not the honor save right now. We're seeing if I can route something a certain way. Poison Necklace is doing 1d6 now. It's not just saying it on the card. Because it always said 1d6 on the card, and it was doing 1d4. Okay, gamer. Dude shoving Jonas in the chasm. Love to see it. Okay, cut yourself off, sure. I have more water. Yeah. Not the save. I guess it's because it's a cantrip, so the DC is terrible. Playing this out. Because I need to check something. I need to confirm something else. Then we'll go back to the main save. A lot of damage. Shadow Curse. Oh, I don't have my torch out. That took my action. Fucking, of course it did. Either a rogue or bard. Oh. Poor reliable doing work. Yeah, wet plus lightning is just good. Ow. Oh, well, shit. I can still just do it again. I could also just throw holy water, to be honest.
Good idea, Karlach.
How going? Going okay, Jacqueline. We're testing something on a different save real quick. Testing some of the flow logic in the new patch. Because I'm trying to figure out which way I want to deal with Karnus on the monk. So we hop to attack save real quick to try some stuff out.
Thank you. We need to get out of here.
Oh yeah, Lysandra died. Oh, don't leave me behind in the Shadow Curse. So the thing I need to confirm here is if you need to do the Isabel defense to be able to do the ambush.
This place is protected. You might find allies here, or at least supplies.
You. Yes. What in the hell is that thing?
Make Karn to show up, or even go into Last Light. Well, feel free.
Tell me, why have you come here?
I know you can make Karnus appear, but what I need is the path that allows for the dialogue option to convince him to drop the lantern. It's not about just making Karnus show up, it's about getting the situation where I can convince him to drop the lantern. Because I can go through the mountain pass side and make Karnus show up. I know I can do that, and then I can go with him, and the Harpers will ambush, and I can turn on him with the Harpers. But if you do that, you do not get a dialogue option to convince him to give you the lantern. So you just go there from this side.
Jaheira wants to know about supplies. Will we make it home?
Burning through our oil, but should just about do.
Get up in the ambush spot, just walk there and wait for that specific dialogue option. I don't know, sorry. That's okay.
We shouldn't hang around too long.
That's specifically what I'm trying to figure out here. So we'll just go there and see what happens.
Too dark to tell.
No harps needed. It's not the harp I'm worried about, and I already have Minthara's Spider's Lyre. So I could, like, just call him on the other spot. I'm trying to get a path that has a specific dialogue option.
Rest in peace, my friends. I hope a better life awaits you.
Making him drop a lantern gives you his XP? Don't think so, but that's not what I'm worried about. I want his lantern for the Pixie Blessing. And if I can get the lantern without having to kill him, that's safer. Now, I know I can command drop the lantern, but I would need to take a feat for that. And picking up the lantern as of patch 6 makes him perma-hostile. So if we hang out here for a couple minutes, will they show up? Where the dude kneels normally, isn't that right here? Recommend a quick save if you didn't. We're walking back and forth. Do you remember if you had talked to Jaheira? Like, inside of the inn? Any chance? Because I think what I did with the fleet combat thing might have forced them to just stay there. Hey, Moo. Actually, I'd Karna show up here without triggering the Harpers to be there. These guys are still just chilling. Oh, I killed 2 of them. So, let's kill more. I don't think you can talk to the people up here at all for it. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. He's still temp hostile. That's good news. He's still temp hostile. That's what we're going for. 'Cause we're still getting good information out of this. So does that put me over here again? It does. That's fine. I can go here. Romance to Hero? No. Use the romance option in Baldur's Gate 2, not in Baldur's Gate 3.
Heading out without Isabel's blessing.
Leave me alone. Should just enter through the mountain pass and went straight to Last Light. That also makes sense. And went to the ambush spot. Karnas auto showed up. Okay. So what I've done here is I've initiated the dialogue over there, and they're waiting for me to call Karnas. Because they're waiting for me to call Karnas, and I'm not doing it, I'm picking them off slowly by taking one at a time out. I'm going to do this until it's just Kansif left. And then I can call Karnas. And a 1v1 with Karnas, I think I can win. As long as I keep light on my equipped weapon, or just keep dropping candles next to me, and then I use my key points to kite him, I think I can win that 1v1. He's got a shit ton of HP. And I'm gonna need a ton of initiative.
Not used to lying low.
Your
You have evasion? Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Barbarian. Right. Bold strat, Godden. Comedy, go get the other Moon Lantern from Moonrise and kite him to the Githyanki patrol. Will the Gith even fight him? And I don't want to trigger that fight early. That's scary. Airball? Really? Okay. No, they won't. You'll just have Gith and Karnas fighting you. Yeah, seems right. You're no longer fearful. Keep throwing bombs though. I want to be lethargic next turn. I think that's fine though. I have no strength to make this jump. Sorry, we'll get back to the main save in a moment. Just as some important science. I don't want Kansif to die yet. He might kill himself with heat, though. Oh, good old cloud of daggers. I'm gonna die because I'm getting lethargic turn here. And he just casts it again. Okay, yeah, we load here. Run that back. I didn't know he had Cloud of Daggers. We got good information there. For anyone who's just joining, I'm going back to the honor save in a moment. We're testing some AI behaviors that were changed in patch 6 to figure out which route I go next in the honor run. So, I'm not saves coming honor mode.
Siege weapons. Looks like they haven't been touched in 100 years.
No shortcut that way. In fact, let me just... make it faster. I don't have to strategize this. This is not stuff I'd be doing on a druid at level 5. All Karnas from the Stoppery ambush? No. And again, Jacqueline, I'll say it again because you didn't seem to hear it the first 3 times. I am trying to get a specific dialogue option to appear. Second approach is a 1v1 strat where I fight him here and I kite him through the entire Shadow Curse Lance. On UR, I was asking if that could cause him to appear there to ambush him. So go back 10 seconds in the VOD and listen to what I said again.
Under their noses.
There. Fight him last line, make everyone fight him. It won't work. You can't make people fight like that. Mustard. Just a lot of daggers again. They need to be allies, not neutral. I have no allies in Last Light right now. Even with their allies, they don't fight. Tried that. Thank you for testing. He's just gonna recast. That's awkward. Lethargic next turn. Okay, it's only certain parts of the map there where it puts you in that underground entrance from Grimforge section. Good info to have. 65 HP. That's a lot to deal with.
La la la.
So what we're gonna do here. I have performance, right? Do I not have that on this save? Do I not have music proficiency in this character? Good. Yeah, I do. Alright.
You sort of.
Still clapping. Unfortunate. Do I have Thunderwave? Roll? Something? No. Suppose I could have Thunderwave memorized here, but I don't. Oh, he succeeded. That's awkward. A lot of daggers, man. I guess I should have thrown a potion at myself there. Can I get a void bulb to do the thing here? Surely no. But maybe. Did I run out of void bulbs? Seems I did. I don't need to cliff this guy. It's just most convenient to do that. Really have much power in my melee though. Unfortunate.
Come, Karlach. Show him who you are.
Cliff Incarnus ever an option? It is, but he has +3 strength. Does he have legendary resist? Here, let's go back to the main save. I've seen enough here. I have ideas. If he has legendary resistance, then I'll have to overcome a +13. If he doesn't have legendary resistance, I'll have to overcome a +3. Kevin's still around? Yeah, he's somewhere. Yeah, both cats are on my bed. I don't think so? Okay. So overcoming a +3 to Cliff Carnus is not the craziest thing. Did Carnus get new patch 6 stuff? Yeah, ask the DM. That's why we're paying such attention to this. I hopped on a tactician save to kind of test some of the methods of thinning out Carnus's squad and seeing which way I want to spawn him.
Another step
Karnus is unironically probably the strongest individual enemy in the game at this point in time, as of patch 6. I'm not exaggerating. He is probably the strongest enemy in the game. Yeah. Blood trigger's over there. Not going that way right now. So, tried to redeem a pet the pet earlier, time might have been off, as long as it gets pet later, it's okay. You can skip fighting him? I know you can. But I want the Pixie Blessing. I want the Pixie Blessing. Other case where Bard can just mobile flourish with a bow since it has no save. Incredible. It really has no save. Command drop. They changed his AI, asked the DM. If you pick up the lantern, Karnus and his entire group immediately become permanently hostile to you. So, to not immediately get killed by doing that, I would need to be able to command drop and have 13 initiative to guarantee that he doesn't outspeed me. And having command and 13 initiative at level 6 as a monk, little difficult. Dolly, 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 instead of carrying that goddamn lantern's always worth it, yeah. Also, you want Karnus out of the way so that you don't have to fight him while fighting Ketheric later, because Ketheric also got buffed, but, like, Omega buffed Karnus while fighting Ketheric. No. So this is something that's going to require some real thought. I can get that requisite 13 initiative by having 16 dexterity, alert, and elixir of vigilance. But then I have no way of getting command unless I take cleric levels. Fog cloud before picking up the lantern, drag move the lantern, probably bad ideas. You have one like round before he tries to pick it up, so the timing on that would be super tight. Something I haven't tested is having a summon move the lantern farther away, but that also seems scary, especially considering Shadow Curse as well. I would have to use something that's immune to the Shadow Curse, which is animate dead from a corpse. Boxing in the lantern. Can't really box it in because he drops it where he is. Shard origin. Oh yeah, you just get Shadow Curse protection as Shard, don't you? I forgot that completely. That does make a lot of this a lot easier. Hang on, that's absolutely huge. Because Shard Origin, you do get regular Dark Vision. Not superior, but you don't need it. You could still get your fire resist from having Helldusk armor. You get some nice weapon proficiencies. You get shield proficiency too, don't you? As soon as you use command drop, he goes aggro, right? No, it's as soon as you pick up the lantern. So, like, you lose some attitude from landing the command successfully. And then, after a round has elapsed, Karnus will go and pick up his sword and then his lantern. If you pick up the lantern, he and the entire group go perma-hostile immediately. And because Karnus has +8 initiative, To guarantee you outspeed him, you need plus 13 initiative. I could put on Graceful Cloth for an additional +1. Bow of Awareness, which I don't think I bought. But let's pretend I have it. Another +2. Would put me at 5 right now without Alert or Vigilance. I would still need both. Man drop, throw invis pot, pad and lantern, hope to go invis after picking up the lantern. That wouldn't work that way. Because my position wouldn't change by picking up the lantern. Hey Dritharian, how you doing? What would happen is combat would start, the invis pot would be just ahead of me, and if I don't have the initiative, Karnus just kills me. Enter Act 2 from Underdark and face him with the ambush forces. We were routing that as well, that's why I was on the other save. The ambush only happens under specific circumstances, so I would have to not enter from the mountain pass at all at any point. But this requires me going through Grimforge, which means I have to do near much earlier than I intend. And then I would have to pass dialogue checks on Karnus to get him to drop the lantern. Then I could just fuck off, and it would be fine. It's certainly an option, but that's going to mean early near. In fairness, I can probably handle, if I pop a Vigilance Elixir with my current level of power, I can out-initiative everyone, and Perilous Stakes Flurry of Blows will probably kill him. Kind of afraid of how his legendary action will work. And while he has his legendary action active, he's actually immune to non-magical physical damage. Is he also immune to magical bludgeoning while he has that on? That's a question I have. Also get the dialogue if you go with the Harpers to the ambush and talk early. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Charizon. The dialogue would be from going to the ambush with the Harpers and talking to Karnus. I don't think any other configuration gets you the dialogue option to get him to give you the lantern. It's like a DC 15 if you're a drow and you're with the Harpers. Immune to all physical while it's active. But I don't want to try to punch near. That makes things even more complicated. Like, Magic Missile is once again the play, as it always is. Or I suppose a big Scorching Ray. DC 14 with advantage is a little draw. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, we're kind of at a wall. It's like which nightmarishly difficult legendary action we want to deal with right now. Of course, option 3 is screw over future me by not dealing with Karnus now. And then we run around doing Act 2 content, and then we end up in a position where I have to fight Karnus anyway. So there's really no shortcut around this. I have to deal with him. I'm just not at all sure how. And this is because patch 6 really, really buffed the guy. So if Larian's trying to give players pause with how to deal with him on certain classes, they absolutely succeeded. Get the Karnus fight at tower if you let Balthazar take the Night Song back to the tower. So by forcing myself to fight Balthazar, I can skip Karnus. The way we deal with Balthazar is we let the Justiciars kill him. Yeah. So I'm thinking the play right now might be I take 4 levels of monk, 2 levels of cleric. I take alert as my feat. I put on an elixir of vigilance, and I have 16 dexterity. I command drop the lantern. Then I step of the wind dash enter turn-based mode. Grab the lantern. Combat starts. I jump away, flee combat. Fleeing combat in this way seems to despawn Karnus from the game entirely. Fighting in Nightsong Prison is also a shitload of ring out risk. True. My own experience says that's the easiest place to fight Balthazar, not that it's easy. In the Mind Flayer colony? Yeah, that's probably the easiest arena. With the exception of fighting him in the Gauntlet of Shar, because you can just flee combat in that arena. Yeah, so... Alright, I'm thinking 2 cleric levels. How many spell slots will I have with 2 cleric levels? I suppose it doesn't really matter, because I can just rest if it fails. 3 first. And 3 first, 1 second? Or 3 first, 2 second? No, second isn't until level 3. Right. Right. Yeah, I would get 3 chances at command. I could buy the amulet from Amelum to get another one. Alright, let's check vendors. I think the cleric dip
Seems like a good moment
and run the fuck away is gonna be our out here.
If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
A lightning bolt scroll on Nier could be pretty good. If he saves, though, that's half damage. Always Wall of Fire, I suppose. Big Blight, maybe. We'll go in Blurg's bag for now. Orgfang, yes please. Eagle Feather. Won't use Frost Salamander Tongues. I always buy them. I never use Oil Freezing. How did I get a Rap's armor so soon? So if you interrupt his dialogue when he appears in Act 1, then he'll appear in your camp the first time you try to leave the wilderness map. If you then, while he's in camp there, cast silence on him so he can't speak, and so you can't speak either, you can then just beat him to death and he won't react because the dialogue won't trigger and he won't teleport away. So then you non-lethally knock him out, you get the 1400 XP, and if you did this by interrupting his dialogue rather than just skipping him ever talking to you, then he's lootable and you can grab the Helldusk armor. Thinking on Rogue, I get 4 Rogue, 2 Fiend, take an alert, give me 2 chances at command drop, pick up Lantern, disengage dash, flee combat. Yeah, that makes sense. You think taking Fiend over Cleric makes sense here? You only get 1... You have 2 spell slots at that point, right?
Have I got everything then?
Honor mode run? What do you mean? Why is that in quotes?
No
Spell slots on short
I've
rest
got the noble stock.
versus 3 on long rest. Well, Warlock might make sense there. My game crashed. Amazing. WUI. Vendoring, yep. Bag of strawberry ice cream, nice. I'm still waiting to hear why honors in quotes there. First time chatter. To be BL3 all over again. It's crazy that BL3 and BG3 both have had patches that just made the game less stable. And made vendors an absolute nightmare. Is casting Darkness near Karnus aggro him? So I've not tested this personally, Samad, but I've been told that on patch 6, Darkness and Fog trigger crime responses. You've had NPCs go hostile casting Darkness on them this patch? Yeah, there you go. At least with Larian, we know it'll be hotfix soon, most likely. Yeah, they've been pretty good about that.
Dream in red.
Perhaps Ammonium is right.
Make a save here. Way to revert back to patch 5 on Steam. I don't really know much about down patching. Probably, but I'm not at all sure. I think disengaging from the robe from Maul will also make Karnus not Maul the other Tiefling kid. I mean, it's Fog, so probably would do the same thing. Command into pause, into Darkness era, pick up Lantern, unpause fast travel. Applying Darkness effects to enemies triggers a crime response now. Ask DM, as of patch 6, for some reason. So, I don't feel great about that. Like, in the absolute worst case, I could somehow get Enemy of Justice with the Moonrise faction from that. Like, probably won't happen, but if that would happen, that would be a run reset. Because that means I couldn't do anything in Moonrise. Though I don't think anyone there is tagged that way. Smaller than spell might be able to not hit him with it. Maybe. Check vendor again. Don't crash.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain.
Don't crash.
If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Wait for the vendor goal to appear in the top right before clicking anything. I'll have to program myself to do that.
What? No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Yeah, I already forgot again. Light potion, yeah, we'll buy. How many Invis potions do I have? 3? That's enough for now. I'm gonna use 1 to get past the Death Shepherds. The Haste Spore moans, so annoying. Warlocks be like, cast Eldritch Blast with Riz. They do be like that. Hate this new UI. So not good. They moan? Uh-huh.
This'll do one.
Wasn't really on board with killing the Myconids, but now I'm not so sure. Yeah, patch 6 added these haste spore clouds, and anytime something walks through them, they do that. Including the Myconids. Use Noble Stock in any fights? No, it takes a full action. It used to be a free action, but now it takes a full action. It's not even a bonus action. So, it's almost never worth it to use in combat. Alright, respec time. Let me steal money from Withers first.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. All mine. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. I can do what I please. Surely no one will notice what to choose. What to take. Well, that's interesting. Nice. Let's see what you're hiding. Interesting selection. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Using a 5-finger discount.
But dost thou require a new as
So, it's between 2 levels of Warlock, 2 levels of Cleric. I think I like the idea of going Knowledge Cleric so that I get it as a domain spell. So I could go Light Cleric for Warding Flare. Some sort of anti-Robin Hood roleplay. Does give me access to light and produce flame as well. Okay. I won't have alert here. No, I won't have Tavern Brawler, rather. I still want 16 strength for the jump distance, I think. I need 16 dex, though. At the right initiative bracket. I think we do this. I'll have to store some stuff. Doesn't really matter, this stuff here. Deity doesn't really matter either. Okay. Weight-wise, what can I... Sure. Wait, I can send stuff to companions now because I'm in camp. Huh? Or did Larian change something? Was there a hotfix in the time it took me to relaunch my game? Opium? Definitely wasn't, but... would be cool if there was. Guess I can use that, too. Like the one I launched earlier, don't take a patch. Only in camp, yeah. Shadow Monk makes sense here. The utility of bonus action hide. In case. Okay, so additionally want protection. I don't have anything to boost my spell save DC at the moment.
Never wanted the easy path.
Won't steal my money back from Withers yet. We need to have zombie gut buff us again. Then we need to go back to the mountain pass, sneak past the Death Shepherds, access the Shadow Curse lands from that side.
Let's move.
Come.
Eat, come. Also need to make sure I don't get over encumbered by picking up the lantern, come to think of it. Probably enough room. Meters of movement before momentum.
Very well.
I have command always prepare here. I have sanctuary. I suppose that's an option here too. It's actually the spells I would want prepared from this. Maybe not Cure Wounds. But that works for now. Okay. Over here. Makes me wonder about other possibilities with a freaking gut zombie. I was thinking about using, I think I told you about this. Using Guts' version of Shield of Faith to have a non-concentration version of Shield of Faith active to trigger the Dark Justiciar armor's, the purple one's effect in the Act 2 finale. But that would require a really specific route where you still have Glut alive for the Act 2 finale. Or at least in that same rest. Bring up the Lantern, break Sanctuary. It shouldn't, but I'm not going to plan on Sanctuary anyway. I know there's a pixel where you can put a fog cloud and then go through that way, but still haven't bothered to practice that.
Slow down.
When you're doing this, make sure you go with Elminster to camp, because if you try to go to the Shadow Curse lands without doing that after telling him to go to your camp, then it'll trigger a forced long rest.
Why? I'm here on behalf of Mystra. Mystra is aware of the misadventures. That is why I have come here to charge. You must find that. To you, I commit into care. Farewell.
Just what I need.
I'd have hoped to introduce you to him in less dire, sir. Time seems so infinite when you're young.
Let's grab this water here before we move on. I'll be in this campsite later, but may as well have it now. I'm nervous, chat. This is a dicey strat. Arnis is a major part of routing now. Post patch 6. Arnis and Nier were enemies that are just completely memes before honor mode balancing and additional buffs, and now they're like, oof. Want to be a pyramid strat. Or a spherical one? Ooh, that sounds good.
Are you... Grab...
Better be cautious.
Pigs.
Oh, cool. Eat my fucking action. That's... Oh, wait, no, I don't have extra attack anymore. Realized. Never mind. Complaint retracted. Would we buff in Act 3 to ruin you?
Time to press ahead.
Give everything in the courtyard see invis rather than like 3 enemies. Palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. It's true. Just vomit on my sweater already. I'll re-up this too. So I will have to long rest if I don't get the command in the first 3 attempts.
Hold the trousseau. But speak.
I've used for the courtyard. So I go left side where one of the C-Invis enemies is like running to the left. So if I catch him while I'm in turn-based, he'll be locked in place because he'll be part of the turn order, but he'll be facing the other direction. The other C-Invis enemy is on the right side facing in, so you can kind of create a corridor where you can just fly through safely by turn-based locking the one on the left. If all the Mind Flayers see invis, yeah, that too. The ones up top by the crown, that would do it. You just fly up to the far right near the wall crack and go across the door. Yeah, I'm sure there's many routes to get through there. Almost for gore. Plus 13.
Did you bring the light? Then pluck a tune, and our guide will come scuttling. Best introduce you.
Okay, here we go. I need to command, and as soon as it succeeds... That's awkward. Do I have more vigilance elixirs? guess I should have waited to consume that. And I make more. No. Hey, he should just stay here as long as I don't talk to him. This is where Warlock would have been beneficial. We have options. I'll keep my elixir if I respec. We're gonna find out. I don't think I do. Where the fuck do you hang out, Withers? Here. Saw someone do the sewer path finale the other day. First time I'd seen it. More reasons to love this game. Yeah, well, I found out about that recently. Spell slot elixir. Ooh, I might. But I don't have vigilance. Yeah, I have spell slot elixir. I guess I could juggle those and then vigilance afterwards. But I'm now down to vigilance pot. I need to go buy one. If I go get the Shadowed Battlefield fast travel, I won't have to sneak past Death Shepherds again.
Dost thou require us?
Okay, no, it stayed. But I don't get my spell slots back. Here's what we'll do.
Dost thou request?
We'll do the Warlock. Rat. Because the Fiend gets command. Guess I do need charisma this way, huh? Could try a mage hand, but not gonna. Thousand Armor is a mod. It's the Helldusk armor. It's from beating Raphael in Act 3. No, I'm not in Act 3. You can break his AI and get it early. Archfey Warlock W, I don't think you understand what's happening in front of you, Irish. I said Fiend. Fiend. They changed that, removing spell slot, restore, and respec. I think it's if you, like, reacquire that slot, you get it back. So, like, I went from having access to first level spells to having access to first level spells. So, I don't think it changed. Go Devil's Sight. One with shadows makes some sense, but... Armor of Shadows. I don't plan on being this class for long. Now we take our monk levels again. I'm sure this is not terribly interesting to people who have done these runs, but just know that if anything, I'm not being cautious enough about Karnus. You have Mel's for staff. I did not buy it. That would be good for getting my spell save DC up, but I'm not sure how I'm routing money yet, so I didn't want to spend that. It might be worth it, but I don't have it, no. I don't have Shade Spell either, but that's expensive. Mel's for staff is a lot more justifiable. Okay, I'm gonna need to use the light ring now. 13. Alright, I'll have 2 chances at command, and then I can short rest and have 2 more. If this doesn't work, I can try respecking back to Cleric. And that might give me the slots back.
I'll feel that one later.
Keep your hand.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Alright, they're all hostile. Now I Step of the Wind. I should Step of the Wind disengage, to be honest. -4 to AC from that. Ooh. Forgot to pop a jump elixir. I should have done that. Yeah, Karnus is a fucking menace. I'm gonna try to outrange him without having to fleet combat.
Won't you help me?
Lantern, you know.
This lantern only lights the way when I am. Fuck, did me a good turn there, didn't you? What do I owe you? Sure,
I almost clicked 1 reflexively.
You're welcome.
That would have been horrible. I forgot Dirge gets a thing there. Holy shit. That would have been horrible. Okay, we're good now. One more reason to play Oathbreaker, honestly. Oh, Oathbreaker gets command, don't they?
Moving in.
GG. I'm glad that worked. Now, the question is, we need to keep an eye on what happens with Karnus there. So in my brief testing I did on Tactician, does every Paladin get it? You tell me, I have no idea. My brief testing on Tactician, this creates a situation where Karnus just no longer exists in the game, but it's still entirely possible that he just fucking appears somehow for the Ketheric fight. So, like, we'll see.
Dost thou require a new ally?
As a channel about backseating, don't want to spoil.
A resurrection?
Use your best judgment. If it sounds like I'm asking a question, then feel free to answer that question. If you're unsure, just ask me if I want the answer to something. Like what you just did is proper etiquette, so I appreciate that. I guess we stay on this split for now. Unless I want to go negative charisma. Have slightly positive wisdom. But I don't want to do that. Plus the perception wouldn't be the worst thing, but... I watched his path after doing this drop pre-patch 6. Admittedly, he wanders towards Moonrise, does the NPC heal once he takes enough damage, but the other NPCs die in the way, so he still makes it to Moonrise. Where does he hang out in Moonrise once he's there? On the roof? I didn't mean the command spell about Oathbreaker. Did you mean control undead? Roof? Okay. I was running around yesterday, and I did not see him on the roof when I tried this on Tact. Yep. Yeah, doing Control Undead on Karnus, especially Mega Buffed Karnus, sounds like it'd be a really, really big thing for, Paladin in Act 2. So you would just take the Harper ambush route, and you would talk Karnus into giving you the lantern. And then just later on in town, you control Undead, and then you just have Karnus with all his crazy bullshit as a pet inside the Shadow Curse lands. You just have to reapply it every time you long rest. That will definitely be cool for the Paladin run. What level's Karnus? I think he's level 10? He's level 10. He has a bunch of ally buffs. I cleared the map on my last solo run, patch 5 already, and he got stronger in patch 6. So, yeah. I guess the question is, can you have controlled undead Karnus for the act finale? Like, will he properly persist through all the teleports and stuff? Imagine Spore Druid with him. Put that on. And we're good. We're chilling. We can put Ring of Flinging back on. And we're set to start running around in the Shadow Curse lands. I think the Hyena doesn't despawn. We'll have to check. Make it that far, I made a minor blunder.
Best be on my way.
Because, like, having Karnus with you against Etheric and Merkel seems like a really huge tick in Oathbreaker's favor. And the Hyena just stays.
That should work. How much further can I go?
Everyone else is gone.
More for me?
I could not find them anywhere I looked. He's level 10 now. Might be way harder to control him. Yeah, it costs your channel Oath charge, right? Is that a long rest or a short rest resource?
What's inside?
Oh, it's a short rest? Oh, that's easy enough, at least. You got your short rests. If you're in a group setting, you bring a bunch of bards with you. In either case, you could stock up on short rest potions from Lantarv. Hopefully it doesn't show up for Ketheric. Yeah, full stop. If Karnus shows up for the Ketheric fight, the run's probably dead. Because I can't even really kite him on the roof there. I could maybe abuse line of sight, but it would be really just fucked. I don't want to fight Karnus. At least not on this class. We do want the ring from the Shadow Mastiff Alpha. However, fear is something I have to deal with there, so we're not going to go for that just yet. Pretty big bonus, though. It's great on throwables, and it's great on punches. I'll be doing both. You as the arrows.
Bad way to go.
You. Also, jack that armor from the Shadass Bard gives another channel of charge. Yeah, the one from Ro Moonglow. Yeah. Hey, Wookie. How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, Sora. You can have Karnus in the Ketheric fight. The Ketheric fight could be Ketheric, a Necromancer, all those Necromites, which all got buffed, by the way. Karnus, and Ketheric's dog can all just be there. If not more things that I'm not accounting for. There might be more. I just don't remember. I can do this. Void bulbs. I do.
That dead player is like the shadows. It would be wise to leave it alone.
I don't want to go too far that way yet. When in doubt, do the safest play.
Can't risk being in open view.
Kill the dog beforehand. Yeah, you can kill the dog beforehand, you can kill Karnus beforehand, you can go up there and kill the Necromancer and all the Necromites beforehand. You can prep for the Ketheric fight and just make it a 1v1 or even a 2v1 with you and Aelin against him. You can prep. But if you don't prep, the fight can be like, ugh. Talking with the dog, speak to the animals. Yeah, I just kill it for the XP, to be honest. You kill the Necromancer beforehand. You could just go up to the arena ahead of time. There's nothing stopping you from opening the door and walking into Ketheric's arena. He's invincible, but, like, you can kill everything else there. And depending on how you position, you can even get everything except Ketheric in combat with you, and then take them all out without him aggroing.
Breathe deep and move. Another step forward.
Eyes open. Watch the shadows. Stop! Who's there?
My name is the Grove. Who are you? I'm but a simple monk. I'm no threat.
I saw a simple. You're not. Bonus. Don't let it get hold of.
That's awkward. I was out of range to be in the dialogue. Or to be in the combat starting, rather. Even the point of the perception check in this dialogue. I'm not sure. I need either Megan or Lysandra to survive here. I don't need both, but I do need one to live.
Here goes nothing.
Yeah, shadow stuff. That's the thing. Manage on my next attack roll. Is that just for this turn, though? That's so shit. Ever seen this fight? You fight Karnus? I commanded him to drop the lantern, and then I ran away. That free sword, XP, and cash. Megan dying is better because she has money. Yeah, I could just loot that. But either Megan or Lysandra living to vouch for me when we get to Last Light causes the Harpers to be flagged as allies like one conversation sooner.
I'll strike you down.
Damage is massive right now. For you. Where are the Jonas Megan quests you can do before the Defender spell fight? I'm aware of it, I've never done it. You wanna walk me through it? Oh, I didn't know you were there. Hi. I have Shield of Thrall, so I'm not worried. Grab the sword off his corpse and give it to her. Trin thoughts out of Last Light. Does it give XP? 50 XP through into gold? Ah, that's what... Okay, yeah, you can get the gold from just killing her. She'll just have that. But the XP... Alright, that's good to know. I've never bothered to do that. I got crit. That's scary. It stunned itself on my Shield of Thralls, so, like, that's... It's good. That's why we have that, but holy fuck, man. I stun you. We're gonna crit this. I could speed pot and then throw another one. I don't think both shadows would be able to get to me. But I think I prefer this. I'll eat a dwarf piece if I have to. Landa probably dies. She provokes an opportunity attack, which she sometimes does. Oh, Megan's dead. Well, rip that quest. We'll get him next run. I can't ping it. They fixed that. Yeah, they fixed that. Oh, there's still the other ways. My character still turned their head. They do. So it's somewhere... It's right there. Gotta go for the line squiggle? Yeah. Gotta look for where it bends. I thought you were over there, because that's where you tried to reveal Invis. I know what I can do here. Somewhere in there. was right. I should have just attacked. Cat. Don't crit her. Motherfucker. Sure, of course that happened. Will you vouch for me at the door?
Nicely fought. More will be here soon.
Okay.
We need to go. Keep. Nicely fought. More will be here soon.
Okay. I didn't know if he even had dialogue, because I've never had him be the sole survivor. I should go grab the Night Orchid while I'm here, but I can wait. Cat, you're shaking my whole desk. Also, don't put your claw in that. I need that. Ow. 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 Ow.
This place is protected. You might find allies here, or at least supplies.
You there! Step forward.
Hey,
And
Viper.
keep your hands
How you
off
doing?
your weapons.
Easy. She's with me.
Okay, as long as we have a survivor. I've never had this guy be the only survivor before. Normally, he's the dumb one who runs into the Shadow Curse and dies like the second turn of combat, but... Excited to play BG3, I've been talking about it with work with some people. Yes, yes. Bathroom real quick, BRB. Okay, be back. Just this once, I wish people would simply say hello.
Hello.
Love Jaheira.
You're about to. This. You should never have come. Yes. What in the hell is here? Tell me. Then settle.
Blood, this is heavy.
Understandable, big number bad, real. We can maybe get free supplies from Tally here?
Stock up while you can. I only hope I brought enough to see us through.
Unfortunate.
Sorry, if it costs me, it costs you.
Alright, so I have terrible charisma right now. This stuff I want to buy from her is going to be super duper expensive. We can hold off on Cloak of Protection for a bit, since I have Deathstalker's Mantle. I'm still going to want Cloak of Protection for Zaith'isk and Char buffs, but it can wait. Amulet of the Harpers, though, we buy that. that's mandatory. It's just way too good to not buy. Karna showing up a roof, put a dent in any route that avoids Karna's patrol altogether, right? Yes. Karna showing up on the roof is, like, he's more of a threat than the boss fight he shows up as a support in. I genuinely think that if we're talking an individual enemy's strength, Patch 6 Karnas is the strongest enemy in the game. And I don't think it's close. That's a dent in the shard idea. It is. It is.
Take care.
I think it'd be funny if some of the dialogue encounters had hidden timer, you run out of time, just get tired of waiting on your response and kill you. It'd be funny, but I definitely wouldn't want that to be the case.
And if you find it, bring it to.
Need anything? Need anything?
Are we able to get the armor and helmet right away? Grabbing the piece in the Mason's Guild will get us the gloves. We want those ASAP.
I'll be here.
If I have that, I don't need to hold on to a regular helmet anymore. Oh yeah, that is a unique thing. Let's grab the Force Conduit armor, because we can sell that as well. We can go get the armor from in that house, too. We can grab the shields and the dig spot on the beach.
Maybe I need more pockets.
We are kind of at the point where my staff is more of a liability than an assist. It's like, I would have to use key points to still punch that equipped. But it's not a massive problem yet. It will be, but it's fine for now. I'm having camera issues in game on PS5 after patch 6. Oh no. Monka.
Yeah? Heapside narrows at nighttime. 2 steps in, and you're likely to become Shroud Dagger's new
Over talk to this guy, see if he somehow has the quest. I know Megan and Jonas were like a thing, and that's why that's the quest.
Who are you?
And
yeah, but nope. Don't want to talk to Jaheir yet. Oh yeah, the lance board thing actually triggers now as of patch 6 with Mole and Raphael playing. It was broken for like several months. So I really want the ring from the Shadow Mastiffs. Problem is, I need fear immunity. I guess I could concentrate on heroism from Absolute's Warboard and then just unequip the item. I don't know if that's something I want to deal with yet, though. They can also knock you prone. And that breaks concentration. Getting access to Moonrise is what I should be doing right now. because we're gonna want to start stockpiling short rest potions in Lantar's backpack. Monk key points come back on short rest. So, if we theoretically had, 50 short rest elixirs, short rest potions, we never need to rest. It would only be long rest resources I'd be concerned about. Sleeps for the weak. Never had an issue before, but last night it was at times downright disorienting how it could jump about at the slightest touch. I will say patch 6, it did some cool things that I like, but if I had to quantify how I feel about the patch in terms of quality of life, game stability, game functioning, overall it'd be a little bit negative. I'm sorry to say. I grabbed this, right? Couldn't remember if I did. No, I did grab it. Build question. If a cleric has heavy armor proficiency, they don't need dex, right? Doesn't affect much outside initiative and agility checks. Ranged weapon attacks as well, if they ever shoot a bow. Saves against some effects, like notably, there's a lot of AoE effects that it's a dexterity save for half damage. Fireball, any kind of bomb. And initiative is important. I would say you don't need high dex if you're going to sit in heavy armor, because you don't get the full benefit of the dex on your AC, or the benefit at all, really. But considering heavy armor's, like, you still want some amount of dexterity. I'd say you could justify being as low as 12 or 14. Medium armor builds, you generally want 14 still. Get your maximum AC and benefit from dex. But even if you're running around in heavy armor, dexterity is still important, because initiative is always important. 14 dex from chart, 17 wiz, 16 con, that's alright. Yeah. Keep in mind, on 17 wisdom, you get no benefits over 16 wisdom. You only get benefits on odd numbers, on even numbers rather, excuse me. So if you can create some sort of stat spread where they're all on even numbers, that's usually most optimal. But there, you can take feats and get some permanent buffs to increase your scores to get off of odd numbers. Let's 20 initiative and nothing else. Pray enemies die and see how fast I am. Better than a build with 0 initiative, unironically. So if you have a negative dex, does it subtract from your initiative? Never thought of this. Quite a few times yesterday when trying to perform an action, the camera just lock on my character wouldn't move. It's really annoying. Ugh, that sounds awful. But I have one odd number in all my character stats. Are you doing the default stat spreads on characters? Have you respected them all? Or... because, like, a lot of the Larian default stat spreads just have odd numbers everywhere. 8 dex gives -1 initiative, or it should. It should. I'm just wondering if it actually does. Assume so. How'd you get negative dex? Not negative dex modifier. So less than 10.
Something over there.
Eight strength, 14 dex, 16 con, 8 ints, 10 wisdom, 17 charisma, 1 odd number. Yeah, it can work out that way. You can go, like, 16 charisma there, and then go up to 10 strength. I never like having 8 strength, because it makes your characters really easy to ragdoll, and also they have no carry weight or jump distance. Personally, I will never put a character on 8 strength unless I know they are always going to have an item that sets their strength to a value equipped. So, like, if I'm using, Hill Giant Club, then yeah, I might go 8 strength on that character. But you can just get tossed around really easy with 8 strength. You can't jump. Rather 10 strength and 8 whiz. Yeah, unless you're a wisdom-based caster, in which case, then adjust. But having at least 10 strength is good. Low on bombs, too, I'm just noticing.
Need anything?
Well,
Flawed Helldust Gloves. Now, as good as the Sparkle Hands are for the lightning charges and advantage against targets in metal armor, we still will be switching to those in a few places. Flawed Helldust Gloves, you get the necrotic damage on your punches, you get the fire damage on your throws, and both of them apply this bleed. And because I have Boal's Benediction, I have advantage on attack rolls against bleeding targets. So, massive, massive upgrade. I respect I should have only one odd number stat. I'm saying, optimally, Viper, you want to respect to have no odd number stats. Like, I have one odd number stat right now because it's set up in a way where I can put this that gives me -1 charisma and still have a neutral charisma modifier. It's optimal in almost all cases to have no odd number stats. Not sure there's anything this game does this in 5e. The risk with 8 strength means your strength reduced by 1 for whatever reason really bad, since 7 strength is very vulnerable. Yeah, shadows, as hardcore runs mentioned, can lower your strength. Bunch of other means. You are vulnerable to having your strength lowered and being very, very vulnerable in this game. It's possible through passive effects to reduce your charisma down to 0 as well in this game, and given tabletop rules, that should just kill you. I don't know if it does, though. I don't know if that's implemented for players. Thank you for testing.
Nothing but dirt.
But you can reduce yourself down to
Nothing
0.
interesting buried here.
Just die from lack of Riz. Too many target arrow. On the respec screen with odd number of points. Are you trying to put something into 17?
Victims of the Shadow Curse. At least they were afforded a burial.
No? Field perception. Awkward. Well, guess I don't get that shield. Do you have the anti-Ethel buff, Viper, or the Araj potion? I would assume you don't, but those don't show up in the menu.
Got to trust Jaheira to come up with one.
I don't.
I do.
Well, that's why we're still.
If you don't take 8 in anything. Yeah, like, there's definitely configurations where you can just have all even numbers. And do 13 on con, since 1 con can boost your HP in some circumstances. Sometimes. I start on 17 strength in this because Tavern Brawler puts me to 18. but I could just go even numbers.
I want it back! Want it back now!
Just out of view. These boots have seen everything.
There's Moonrise. Mizora's gonna pop up here. I guess I should have Guidance Amulet on. Try to help out Will.
We're close. I can feel it. The Absolute. Its power.
They're locked up in the cult's fortress, Moonrise Towers.
Sounds this may be your best chance.
Interesting. Now, why should I go letting my favorite pet? Now,
Keep this on for a bit. I want to talk Lantarv into his discount. Their whole adventure to verify my phone number just to chat. I'm sorry that that's a thing. Pop Vinyl King. You know the issue if you've spent any amount of time on Twitch. There's lots of bots, hate raids and stuff, and especially you know, racially motivated bot hate raids been a thing on Twitch several times, and currently I'm part of that celebrate black creators thing on Twitch. So I'm being recommended to more people, so stronger moderation settings. It's an unfortunate reality. Sorry I had to jump through the hoops. It's good to have you chatting though.
You'll find Z'rell in the
Only need to do it once ever. Yeah.
There can be no doubt. This is the place. This is where we'll discover the secret of the Absolute.
The disciple will want to see.
So I can't get the soul coins from him for free since Karlach had an accident.
We are each of us threads in her design. We once called
If you have coin, then the Absolute needs warriors for. Prove it. Who's singing your name?
Yeah, Dark Urge gets an intimidation option that goes pretty hard here. I don't know the DC of it though. Go for it. I'll burn inspiration. It would really suck if I didn't get this. We got lots of inspiration available.
The bridge to want anything from my stash? You pay less than the rest.
Somebody had my number linked to their Twitch account. I had to go through a whole thing, logging onto their account, getting my number back. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. I get you. Sure, it was a pain. Again, I'm sorry about that. Those in... Big Boy's Chew Toy we might actually use. Just getting an enlarge from that is somewhat valuable. Sentinel Shield... I'm unsure when we use Sentinel Shield, because, like, I can go into a fight with it equipped for the initiative and then just immediately unequip it. So, I think we still get it. It's just, we don't get it yet. I can sell stuff to him now, though. Slot. This any of your uses of wholeness of body has been helpful, one of those safer emergency features. I don't have it currently because I'm a shadow monk rather than a an open hand monk. Jake, stop it. Cat wants to be on the desk. It's not time for Cat to be on desk. Cat. Boy. Hi. No desk.
To stand this close to her power.
Okay, he immediately jumped back on the desk.
Make it.
I wouldn't have.
Jake, it's not for you.
Ah, a new face come to bask in the light of the Absolute. How can I be of service, true soul?
No. No desk. Stop it. Thinking to do a monk playthrough. How's that going so far? It's going well. This is one of the many runs in my my queue for I want to do a solo honor run on all classes. This is the 4th class. We've completed 3. Completed Ranger, Cleric, and Druid in that order. Monk is up next. Monk is pretty cool. You got a lot of fun tools. If you like having a ton of movement, just being able to run really far or jump really far every turn in every combat, that works out really nicely. Also, you've got really good single target damage. Tavern Brawler applies to any builder that's Tavern Brawler, but Monk benefits on their punches. Brawler is good damage and good accuracy. Also lets you hit a slightly better shot. Hoping it was food that he unplugged my monitor. Give me a second. Good. Good now. Yeah. At unplugged my monitor while I was getting him food. Sorry about that. I'm sure that looked cursed for a minute. Doing all the wisdom classes first intentionally. It just kind of worked out that way. A lot of stuff I might use in here. We're storing a bunch of it. Of awareness, probably buy that. Gonna need initiative. Want a magic missile scroll? Just one.
An order.
Only done fighter and druid playthroughs, both were fun.
Even those.
Druid was one that I didn't think I would enjoy as much as I did, but like, it was really, really fun. Druid has so many tools. Couldn't hear most of what you said about Monk. Ah, I see. Sorry.
Can't hear a damn thing in there.
Why? Because you're not meant to. It's true soul.
I'm not gonna pass the check. You put that on. I'm not gonna pass the check I need to pass here. We still do this.
Should you be interested, I have a particular. With one drop, I could research, naturally. We are Blodra. Well, that's why we're trading, no? We can learn exactly what that means together. I know. Please. I have a proposal.
I need one of my companions to pass the intelligence check here. We'll bring Gale and Astarion. Gale go first. And Dara doesn't need to be Temp Hostile Recruit anymore, by the way. Yeah, I heard. You can get her in the Grove Defense, which is pretty cool. And this also means you can do Dror Agslin first, Minthara afterwards, in theory. And cheeky here. Love this, right?
Watch your back.
Oh yeah, I take no damage because held us.
Still alive.
Amazing.
So that's progress. Not as bad as it could have. If not over, then through.
Hey, Pop Vinyl King, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the emotes, ad-free viewing, all the good stuff. Thank you so much for the support.
Something good here, I hope.
Try not to make a thing about it, but subs really do help me out. Thank you so much.
How can I help?
That orb seems powerful. What can it do once it's extracted?
Nothing good can come of it unless it is contained.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. You look like...
I never thought... And he's yours to command... It's... Can't you talk some sense into your obstinate charge?
That's a patch 6 thing. It forced me in the dialogue.
Because there's something wrong with her.
Trying to do this in a different order, but...
Should you be interested, with one drop, I can brew a rather...
Among the many crimes.
So let me adjust my offer. Your...
Alright. Now because Gale passed that, we get gold for each one of these that we do.
Someone there?
Should you be interested, with one drop, I can...
Yeah, getting the Elixir of Elven Elegance from Starion is just really good. 10 meters movement speed, dark vision, charm immunity. That's all really useful shit.
I've got a long road ahead.
How many hours do you say I have in this game?
Something?
Steam says I have 1,273.
One day I'll catch a break.
This is all post-launch time. I did not play in early access, because as a longtime Baldur's Gate fan, I wanted the full game experience. I waited.
What's on your mind?
Permanent +2 strength. Now we're sitting at +5 without needing to use any Hill Giant elixirs. Those are no longer really useful to us. Still useful for companions though, and if I change stat spreads, which is somewhat likely.
Gods. She makes a mockery of everything.
1,626.2 according to Steam Premiere from full launch. Gamers.
Asshole. Can already feel her. One of those mindless blobs. I always knew what my future held.
Don't mind if I do.
I was impressed with my 62 hours. Hey, some people take like up to 100 hours for a playthrough. Each of my honor completions have been around 50 hours. So just across, 3 playthroughs, that's under 50 hours. I've done a lot more than 3 playthroughs. I'll probably cross the 2,000 hour threshold by the time I finish this series of honor run challenges. I have a cat hair in my nose that's bothering me a lot. Yeah, I got it. Ah. Itchy. Why do you shed so much? You're cute. I'm not mad at you. I'm blitzing with the full party, still around 40 hours for a full run. Yeah, yeah. Let's have that on. The Dark Urge inspiration to kill the goblins in the throne room with the dialogue check. So I'll do that. Both scrying eyes here. It's weird. Indara's dead, so we don't need to delay this conversation at all.
Of many hearts, one soul. Of many thoughts, one mind.
You failed to retrieve the ark. Enough! True soul, tell the general how the... You heard the general. The goblet thing.
Please! You gotta help me! For old time's sake!
Dream of blood pools deep enough to bathe in. Run me a bath.
No! Please!
Surge moment.
the lifetime you agree. Your disgrace has something to do with
The seat of the Absolute's power.
And because
Occupied
this
by
guy
a
is here
general
since we didn't kill him before, we get his great axe now. And his smoke powder bomb.
Followers of flesh and blood. We must learn more about his power.
And because we're already at 20 strength, we don't need the Mighty Cloth. Now, getting the Mighty Cloth would allow me to drop a couple strength points to pick up some wisdom and have more overall damage. Plus, the Mighty Cloth giving me extra carry weight and advantage on those checks is valuable. But I don't necessarily need that right now. Kind of multitasking, does the Minthara change we can get both her and Halsin again? You've been able to get both Minthara and Halsin together. I mean, the entirety of the game's life, however, required exploits up until patch either 3 or 4. But as a patch 5, you could just recruit her by knocking her out in a particular order. Patch 6, they loosened the requirements. You don't need to do it in a particular order. It's just non-lethaling her before going to Act 2, I believe. Respecting, I realize I don't know which feat to choose. Storm Sorcerer, obviously there's ability improvement, take Charisma to 18. It's also Magic Initiate Sorcerer, more cantrips for spells. Spell Sniper, free cantrips, slightly lesser crits. There's Warcaster, not doing alert, no it's good, but I want a little sauce. In general, with feats, Viper, it's best to pick up new tricks rather than enhancing existing ones. This isn't always true. Like, for example, Sharpshooter is just really enhancing your... Hey, Lantarv has an idol now. That's cool. He didn't used to do anything. That's cool. Like, ability score increase might sound good, but, like, meh. Alert really is hard to justify not taking, but if you want something saucy, you could go... Spell Sniper to get a new trick is really valuable, and it gives you minus crit. You could Spell Sniper to pick up Eldritch Blast, for example. That would give you access to that without having to take a Warlock dip, and it would improve the crit rate of your Scorching Ray, your Eldritch Blast itself, your Chromatic Orb, Ray of Frost, Shock and Grasp, all that stuff. So that's a pretty solid pick. You could go Magic Initiate Warlock to pick up, again, Eldritch Blast, but you could also get, say, Minor Illusion. Magic Initiate Bard is a decent pick there if you want Vicious Mockery. The 2 tadpoles from the docks. I don't want to do much Zarel dialogue right now. Elemental damage one is good if you're doing Fire Sorcerer. Yeah. Elemental Adept taking fire is pretty good. No, it's not great sauce. No, it's pretty good, Goliath. Because not only is it bypassing resistance, it's making it so you can't roll a 1. It's damage consistency. That's good. Because like rolling a 1 on a Scorching Ray feels real fucking bad.
Enjoy the view. This feels like a stretch all the way to the Sea of Swords on a clear day. If this place is...
We're gonna have this guy jump into the water for another Dirge inspiration.
But there'll be another along soon enough.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority. The
Worms.
Just move on, Arden. You didn't see anything.
So Fog Cloud triggers a crime response now, right? How to get that inspiration? So if you pass the a lithid check on that guy to get him to tell you about what the cargo is, he starts freaking out. And then you could just tell him, go wash off the worms. And he'll just jump in the water and die. That's a Dark Urge inspiration. You don't get XP for killing the guy. But you get a Dark Urge inspiration, and he's just gone. Trying to get the tadpoles, pick up the container, just put it down and give them to you. We'll do this.
Don't want to draw any attention.
This works fine. That's a good 200 damage on attack roll. That's still good. I don't mean on the attack roll. I mean on the damage.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my
On its own, that wouldn't be valuable, but in combination with the removal of resistance, that makes it a good feat to take. Not as good as something like Alert or Spell Sniper or Magic Initiate, in my opinion, but it's still good. You just shove all those people through outs? You can. I'll be doing that later. Yeah, raising the damage floor, exactly as the DM said, and that's desirable. There's several effects that do that. Orin's Clothes do that. Hat of the Sharpcaster from Tara in Act 3 does that. Great Weapon Fighting Style does that. Savage Attacker does that. Brace does that. There's lots of effects that give you ways to avoid rolling minimum damage or increase your floor to a slightly higher floor, and they're all desirable. We got Ability Drain. This leaves us... We have the Tadpole in the prison. We have the one in Gustel's office that I didn't take. We have the 2 from Nier. And then that leaves us a floater one of, say, Marcus. Yeah, that would be full Tadpoles before having to kill anyone in Moonrise. I can get one from Lincella here in Moonrise as well. The Gnolls won't attack me because I'm Dirge, but I'll want to attack them for their arrows, although I could just not do that at all. I'll have to think that one through. IMO's not worth the feat slot now, there's so many other good feats. There's other feats that are definitely comfortably better. I would not consider it a top tier pick, but like if we're talking, hey, you want some sauce without taking something bad, I think that's a good pick. It's definitely better than ability score increase, which I'm sure is melting some brains, but just trust me, and tabletop players can vouch for this as well. Ability score increase is not one of the better feats in this game. It's not. Getting +1 to an attribute modifier with no additional effects is not better than getting an extra mechanic for your build. Tier lists have lied to you. Depends on your team comp. Like if you want a Voltron, your Fire Sorcerer, to have someone throwing Arsonist Oil and someone throwing Water, so everyone has a resistance, which becomes vulnerability. Unfortunately, Arsonist Oil doesn't do what it says it does. Ask the DM. At least it might have changed in patch 6, but as of patch 5, what it does is it just brings you to neutral. It brings something that's vulnerable to neutral. So yeah, if you make someone wet and then Arsonist Oil, they'll be vulnerable to cold and lightning, but neutral to fire. If something's just already vulnerable or already resistant to fire, you can bring that to neutrality. It doesn't actually make it vulnerable. It sucks. I tested it. I was really disappointed when this was the case. But you could do something like have someone apply Oil of Combustion, and then your first Scorching Ray hit will trigger that. And that's pretty nifty. Or you could have someone, say, apply Oil of Combustion to a couple enemies, and then you fireball both of them. They'll both get the explosion, hitting each other too. How often do resistance to the Lightning Thunder show up in this game? Not very common. Keep in mind, if you're inside a silence effect, everything in that area has thunder immunity. There's some enemies in Act 2 that have lightning immunity. but throughout the game, lightning and thunder are some of the more neutral elements. But lightning you can capitalize on enemies who, you know, you can make them wet, and then that will make them more vulnerable. Magic Initiate Cleric, create water, use some sorcerer points to delete people with chain lightning in 1 turn. Yeah, Wet Lightning is just a really good... Also, Wet Lightning was my nickname in high school. But Wet Lightning is just a consistent strat that works well throughout the entire game. All levels. Be it Shock and Grasp, be it Call Lightning, be it Chain Lightning, be it Lightning Bolt, be it Chromatic Orb. It is a strat that always works well. Figuring out my next move. I'm gonna want Nair Misser from Row Moonglow. It's not a huge priority. Going and getting the Nox Scroll from the Masons Guilds to get Ring of Free Action. Or not Ring of Free Action. I'm having 2 thoughts at once. To get the, you know, Balthazar taken care of. That makes sense. I also want to grab Ring of Free Action from Araj. I'm going to do that first. What gives resistance? Oil gives Vuln, so it's neutral normally. Is it if you have the elemental feats? It's ignore resistance, aren't they just vulnerable at that point? Haven't tested. So the way resistance and Vuln work in this game is it's a sliding scale. It's like +1, neutral, -1. And nothing actually takes a +1 and turns it into a -1, or vice versa. It only swings 1 stage. So, despite Oil of the Arsonist saying it turns a +1 into a -1, it doesn't. It turns a +1 into a 0. That was a bug, Goliath, and they patched that. The second version of Create Water that didn't cost anything, yeah, that was a bug. It was mentioned in the patch 6 notes.
What's up for discussion?
Welcome back, true
Don't sleep
soul.
on the Witch Bolt upcast. Yeah, Witch Bolt upcast is terrifying. Witch Bolt is one of those things that surface level just seems really shit, but like it's actually insane. Because it's an attack roll that benefits from wet. So it's nuts. Classic matter of bugged interaction or false description for Oil. It's just the way the game handles vulnerability. Those Chromatic Orb? Yeah. It's the way the game handles vulnerability and resistance in all areas. And this is transferable knowledge. Like, for example, Ballast Armor says it makes enemies vulnerable to piercing unless they're already resistant. Well, if they're resistant, it just takes it to neutral. It's just -1 stage. That's what it does. So it takes neutral to vulnerable, it takes resistant to neutral. And that even goes further to like weird things like Tiger's Bloodlust, since it has a division by 2 in its calculation that's counted as your hit having been resisted. So if you hit a resistant enemy with the element with the type they resist with Tiger's Bloodlust, it's still just full damage because it already got divided. It's just the way the game handles it. Ooh, that was a Cloud Giant and Hastening Spores? Hello? Juicy chests. So what else can I do here? I can talk to Zarel, I can do some stuff upstairs. I have 4 inspiration right now, though. Dealing with the Strange Ox is something I want to do next. I can barricade it in so Damon's safe, but I need to have a lot of HP so it doesn't just kill me. And I want to have more key points. With the house down here.
2 steps in, and you're likely to become some dagger's new sheath.
Ain't my neck of the woods.
That poison has so much resistance. You fight a lot of undead. And then a lot of infernals also have resistance or immunity, and then constructs, you know. Depending on what you're fighting, you can still get a lot of value out of poison damage. Because a lot of the things that do poison are incredible. Hellbeard, Halberd, Loudkill. Very, very good tools. Drunk. Four questions, sorry. Don't be sorry. Looking at Carla, actually has unarmored defense and has 14 dex. As her max AC 12 is a Wild Heart Barbarian, can't use a shield. So, no, not her max AC. She'll add her Constitution modifier to her armor class as long as she's unarmored. So what's her Constitution? I think I need Shadeclinger armor. Find that. This charisma bracket's awkward, but
Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not.
you want to get Tally's attitude up. Should I do that now? Yeah, I think I do that now. On 16 to 15 AC. Yeah, and then there's other stuff you can put on her. For example, there's these gloves over here, Bracers of Defense, which you can find in Act 1. +2 to AC as long as you're not wearing armor or holding a shield. That gets you up higher. You can get +1 AC from Cloak of Protection, plus another AC from Ring of Protection. But there's ways to get more AC.
I'll take that.
But all that said, my personal preference on barbarians is to just wear medium armor. Your rage is only inhibited in heavy armor, and getting the bonuses of, you know, good armor is more important than getting your Constitution modifier added as AC. My opinion. Sometimes unarmored defense is a trap. Yeah. I'd say monks are the only one who really want to stick to unarmored. A lot of time we'll just throw the Adamantine Scale Mail. Yeah. Crit immunity, good AC, reeling.
I don't need any attention right now. What to take?
Thou hast now a bosom companion.
Bosom companion.
Dost thou require
Hellish Armor is something you get in Act 3. You can break Raphael's AI and get it early.
a resurrection? As
Which is what I did.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Having to wait till vendors don't crash my game is fun. speak with that? I do. I have more vendor trash in storage. I should grab that.
Take care.
As the stronger crossbow in the offhand, because I'm more likely to shoot the offhand.
At the ready.
I'm not gonna shoot my crossbow main hand, because if I'm gonna do a ranged attack with my action, I'm gonna throw something. So I put the stronger one, the one with more accuracy, in my offhand, because that's the one that matters. Discovered something game-changing? What's that?
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
First start my monk playthrough. Ayy. I need more bombs. I do need more holy water. I'm gonna want Cloak of Protection eventually. You know, grab Shade Clingers as well. Actually,
Take care.
we'll sign my levels first. Want to blow a mind? Use Absorb and Electron Steel Watcher. Your favorite trick, isn't it, Mustard? You cast Devour an elect creature with one end. Oh yeah, yeah. That's the thing. We go open hand now. I think Shadow still makes the most sense. I'm at a loss for how I'm gonna deal with Nier exactly. If I go Manifestation of, if I go open hand, I go Manifestation of Mind, Psychic. That'll still work. I could go the Radiant one, do Reverb. Reverb Gloves. I think it still makes more sense to wear the Lightning Charge Gloves. We'll figure it out. We'll go Copium Monk for now. Easiest way in the Gazette basement. I've done that combat one time.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Luke was testing for Cazador, Jack of all trades run. Killed anyways using Bone Chill. Bone Chill did end up working. That's cool. Scorching Ray Scroll? That's an idea. Way the Cope in hand, ranked up his attack rolls, you use Bone Chill. Makes sense to me. But like, Hat of Uninhibited Kushigo isn't terrible on this. It's just there's much better ways to get +1 spell save DC, even in that slot. Like, I could just go get Fistbreaker home from Lantarf and get 1 initiative in the deal too. Or I could go get Hat of Fire Acuity right here in Last Light for up to +10 spell save DC. Like, it's one of those weird items that's overshadowed by other items adjacent to it. Did I ever say why I use quotes on honor? No. You know, the Twitch chatter's instinct to say some dumb shit and not engage when someone actually responds. That makes me sad because it's cool, but it sucks. You don't get 2 stacks from Flurry. Kushigo? Yeah. Oof. Also just rat mode Nier if you really want to. I could rat mode Nier. I could. I gotta figure out how I'm dealing with him. Get hold person to stick on Nier. It's also a fast option. That's true. Already do a Raj? I did. I got the +2.
Tick.
Need more stuff to sell. We're gonna sell these 2 to Lantarv. Oh, I have that's so heavy right now. I guess that. Go do the Arabella stuff. Sell that too. Don't really need to keep Spell Sparkler around anymore, but I did Nier on Rogue is to side with Brithvar and then just support him. Play rat mode while they're fighting. I'm kind of worried about the Mind Masters. Although I suppose as long as I hide well, I don't need to be. That's 2 hours ago. What, that comment? Yeah, what about it?
Seems like a good moment to talk.
You hear?
Many hearts. The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Do want Sentinel Shield. Like to have those though. What do I need Sentinel Shield for in the near future? Eventual Urgear. Maybe Inquisitor. I can just unequip it. Definitely Ethel. I could go do Ethel soon. Flurry Blows Stagger, stop people from taking their legendary reactions. That's a good question. Some of them don't seem to consume reactions as a resource, so no. But something that does stop people from doing their legendary actions is if they're prone. You can stop Nier from doing his Psionic Visage. You can stop Wargaz from spawning his Mind Claws if they're prone. They ever fix Enraging Heart Garb? Does this work now? Dagger has no save. I don't actually remember offhand. Judges, fact check. I'm not open hand monk right now, so I can't look in game. There's to Zarel. I don't think I need to pass checks for this. No save, and last patch, Garb is still Bork. Cool, thank you. Yeah, Stagger having no save means you can meme Merkel pretty hard with it. That's gonna be fun. For now. Gotta figure out where I'm dealing with ogres as well. I do want the into circlet for a few things. Make sure to have Zarel demonstrate her power. Yeah, Necromite's having Armor of Agathis, man. Ooh.
General Thorm's
Punching them's gonna hurt.
You decide. Excellent time. The goblins. No. Oh, I like you.
Like, if you crit something that
was
has any
inventive
kind of damage
and
retort that's like an instance and not it doing an attack, then you critting them means you crit yourself too. So, I'm not gonna punch Necromites anymore. Just throw one or the other. Yeah. Throwing is gonna be the play. Bombs, magic missiles. Not punching them.
And what if every emotion soaks into her mind's palette? But there is purpose to her exploration. She's
monk is,
searching. You feel her
Simply, I have. She gave me everything I wanted, but and that's it. Play along. But we have lost contact with him. It is.
She's suddenly nervous, on edge. Talking about the relic makes her anxious.
I'm willing to burn my inspiration here, because there's more pretty easily accessible. If I don't get it, I don't get it. Very first time he's rupturing blade special attack, I crit and almost killed myself. Yeah. Salute to AJ Bridge. You checked Ketheric in the throne room for stat buffs? I did not. I should. I didn't. Wasn't it just like +2 to everything?
Fine. Talk to the. But
Let's have a look.
Burn 3 inspiration there. Fine though, because I can get Gale, get 2 inspiration back from opening Balthazar's bookcase. +2 int,
How can I help?
218 HP, 20, 15, 17, 12, 15, 21 resistance to non-magical slash piercing bludgeoning. Fighting him right now. 21 charisma, huh? Hmm. At 218 HP is a good amount. You don't need to do all of it. You just need to get him to half to get the fight to end on the roof, right?
Lovely day this. But now.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Link interrogation.
On my way. Bet that will fit in my pack.
Look at 98, he hasn't cutscene yet, so they must have lowered it. Ooh. AC is the worst thing still. Yeah. What's his dex? I guess if you daze him, you can lower his AC by 2. Daze him and get him an acid.
Was experimenting on
It'll be -4.
But they were carved into
A ritual circle. Though, Mistra's eyes may be upon me. She'd forbid me dabbling with such magic.
The circle's power remains.
Intestines throb.
Still, I'm sensing no signs of any divine retribution income. So it may not be the most savory kind of magic, but it will taste.
You crashed tentacle cutscene and may suggest saving there.
This nice
Noted.
sounds like the source of Ketherick's immortality.
Ever used this lantern? Yes. I used it on the Druid run, in fact. It was pretty helpful for the couple combats I clicked it on. Let's get over gigantic steel doors, I'm sorry. What are you in Cazador's house?
I question. Oh.
I fixed Spellmite gloves. What about them? Needs to be fixed.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
I can't high roll that much. Weren't.
Can't keep me out.
We're playing the game and watching the stream. Good enough. Yeah, I do that too. I usually watch the stream while I'm gaming. Have this on too.
Better not be cursed.
For the damage part, they absolutely did though. What were you trying to use them on? There's some thieves tools I haven't picked up in the Creche, so even if I go down to like none here, I'll be okay. them is using the Scorching Ray. I can say that in patch 5 they worked on Scorching Ray for me.
Even stripped of flesh, the Warhound is formidable. Spectral eyes meet yours as it growls a challenge.
Fine, I'm just gonna kill you anyway. It's crit miss. Crit? No, it was just 32 damage. Oh, it's bludgeoning vulnerable. Yeah, lol.
Something over
Under 90 HP. Okay. So you have to do... No, only about 120 damage. Yeah, that's...
A letter from Ketherick's wife. Sounds like she loved him very much.
Battle Mage Gloves still haven't been fixed though. Unfortunate. Spike Growth Black Hole is such a nice combo. It really is.
Alright, time to skulk about. That's a friendly looking shadow.
They buffed Mimics. I should keep that in mind. They increased Mimics damage. Oh yeah, I can't throw through doorways. Ha 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 ha. Can't throw at all in here, fucking apparently.
Should get started. One day I'll catch a break.
First post-buff Mimic? Yeah. Who's your favorite villain, considering both story and fighting? Merkel. Merkel. Magical and non-magical. Bells would be play here. Also this. There was water there? There was water there. Huh. Okay. Awkward. Oh, I need to get Lightning Jabber. That reminds me, yeah, I gotta get that. I can play this slow.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Like bright over here. I got around to doing the Orin Duel as Dirge, just made a one-turner because she's a humanoid. Yeah, the Orin Duel is just entertainingly easy.
First step is the hardest.
Also be wary of Shield Blow now against Ketherick. Yeah, dazing him is going to be a good idea. He's got a couple things he can do as a reaction. He can do his Horde Strike as reaction as well.
I'll take that. With haste. What's hiding here?
Oh yeah, that's the winged horrors up there that we're hearing.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
No Karlach, so we can't get the Outlander inspiration for accessing restricted areas from outside. I don't need to worry about banking this. There's still a couple books I can have Gale read to get inspiration back that way. I think I specifically avoided the Book of the Dead, so I can get a Shart inspiration from that too. That experience having a 30-turn Merkle? Oh, I bet. Look at that for now. Okay, what else can we clear? That's pretty low commitment. Only 3 key points left. But we did buy short rest pots. I could do some stuff in the main town area. Try 220 turn Ascendant Cazador. That sounds like something I would not like to try.
If everyone else minds their business,
So this is a spot where open hand would definitely have a pretty big advantage. But, we're gonna Rat Monk. The shadow should go first.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
Amazing. We love crit misses. Do Cazador and Gortash fight this time? No. Absolutely not.
All right then. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
What's that?
Out of sight, out of mind. Don't waste a step. What do we have here? These boots have seen everything.
Rat Monk.
Softer than a whisper. What path lies before me?
Guess Cloak of Shadows is something I should be using as well.
Something over there.
At the ready.
Say rat monk? I did. You're playing like a rat, and we are a monk. It's like a chipmunk, but honors in quotes.
Can't risk being in open view. Light on my feet. Free for the taking. Fall by my hand.
Disappeared as I was punching. Come on. Alright, sure.
With haste.
Couldn't quite click on the correct pixel.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Wag aim.
Should mind my step.
Where am I going? Real-time combat strikes again. There it is. I was like, where the fuck? Ate my extra attack. That's cool, I guess. You motherfucker. The fact that it can just disappear in my face. No up. Don't forget to say goodbye to Minthara when leaving Act 2. What are you talking about?
Let's get this over with.
Yeah, the docks. She's dead. Like, I could go say goodbye to Minthara, but like, that'd be a corpse.
Don't waste a step.
What's in here?
Me and back one last question. Keep them coming, Viper. Want to make a star and be a rogue ranger? What abilities are good here? Dex and wisdom make sense to me. You don't really need wisdom much there, to be honest. Dex is most important. But depending on your weapon choices, strength could factor in. Titan string bow is a very popular option and it scales with strength. Additionally, strength is, as we discussed before, jump distance, resistance to being shoved, carry weight. Dex most important though. Yeah, I am. It's true. You are that important, Dex.
Say something. Sorry. Knocks the whip. Still can't find him. Just till you find Mum and Pops.
Don't want to draw any attention. I just want a little look.
Oh, light on me? I do. Her waving high is so weird. I mean, she's a kid. Of course she would wave high. What's weird about it? Just the animation, or? Never thought it was weird.
Bet that will fit in my pack.
She's understandably excited to see the person who saved her life from the racist snake lady. Oh, the way she waves? I see. Doing the fish people ambush without much AoE. I maybe want a good bow and like some ice arrows for that. I guess we're gonna get you nominated for biggest balls category of the Streamer Awards. Am I gonna have to present them for verification? Because I'm not trying to catch a 7-day ban.
No traps, please.
How you doing, Mr. Sean? That's probably though. I see. Let's get Astari and talk to not Kazador, talk to Raphael here.
Something's on my mind.
One this here? No idea.
Need something?
It's a circle jerk anyway, so who cares? Someone in that friend group won.
Piles of bodies. Very old by the looks of them.
Out through a new grave they dug. I've grown quite fond of you, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
in my
obviously
way.
worthless. Yeah, yeah. Just curious.
I thought it only fair to warn you about. It would be pointless of me if chances are many more. In truth, it is carnage incarnate. And I will. Once the
Started asking about Kazador things like once 8 playthroughs weird. It's easy to miss for some reason. I've had it not trigger a couple times too. Is that always Glyph of Warding? I feel like that's always been Glyph of Warding for me. That grave. Pretty big deal. Guaranteed Glyph of Warding. Like, they made it so the chief hides down there too. I might need Invis to snoop around there. That's okay.
Need something?
I'd like him to do some crafts first. Yeah, he has Song of Rest. I'm not gonna take advantage of that though. Bloodlust, yes please. And Colossus, please. Beautiful. I've never used a fungal bamboozler. Or a tadpole elixir. What does tadpole elixir even do?
Can't give up now.
I guess I should have put him to level 6 up his proficiency bonus. That's fine.
Well, hello. What can I do for you? It's...
They should all be running.
Equipping weapons. Level 9, I won't have to do the unequip dance, because I can just, once I'm open hand, level 9, I can just key resonance punch, apparently for free. I thought it was the application that costs a key point, and it's the blast that's free, but if it's the reverse, then that's money. Beats, I'm thinking of getting on my Berserker, Battle Master, Savage Attacker, Great Weapon Master, and Alert in that order. These good choices, the order ideal. Those are great choices. I would personally prioritize Savage Attacker the least of those, and Alert. I mean, in a group comp, you could get away with taking Great Weapon Master first, because that's going to get your damage to the next level, and you have other companions, so it's less of a big deal if you aren't going first in initiative at all times. Barbarian gets some free initiative at level 7, so that's pretty good. So it's personal preference between Alert and Great Weapon Master, but I would do one of those first, and the other one second. With Savage Attacker being the third one. Savage Attacker is good, it's just consistency rather than a ceiling increase. And Alert makes it so you can go first. Great Weapon Master gives you massive amounts of damage and better action economy.
Open up.
But 3 good choices. After Tableau Power usage, you get advantage on attack rolls for 3 turns, disadvantage on con was and int saves. That's pretty good if you're...
These sigils, what were they
For elixir slot, though, like, that's pretty good. I like that. Do I go in here yet? No. Cloaker is another thing I need to be aware of now, because Cloaker was given Alert. So you can't surprise around that thing anymore. I do want Lightning Jabber. I'm just not optimistic about how I can handle that fight right now. Lack of AoE, you know? I could bring in the Shadow Lantern Wraith with me. Certainly an option. I need to deal with the Strange Ox. I also need another Vigilance Elixir. I'll try to buy some from Dareth. Tally's inventory, though. Honored using that in Scorching Ray so you can awaken Brain Blast to start combat. Yeah. It's a much easier way to get advantage on multiple attack rolls in a turn than Risky Ring. At least that early on. I guess Damon dying now wouldn't be the worst thing, because I've already done all the Helldusk stuff. On this. Do that for now. Let's check Mattis's inventory. Something I need to keep in the back of my mind, though, is,
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
we could still have a Karnus moment later.
Check it out. We've gone legitimate, and Mol put me in charge.
What do you need?
Just as a vigilant. Nice. Battle Mage power I might use, but that's not worth buying right now. We'll start a pouch here though. Future purchases. So the AC boots, for some reason, they're over fucking 3,000. Like, that's not the worst thing to have on armored builds either. Plus 1 AC in your boot slot. You get a much better version of this for free in Act 3, but before then, I guess it's the only way to get AC from your boots. Like, 3,000?
Pleasure.
You just steal it, right?
Premium trinkets and doodads.
I don't. I do. That's why we're still standing around. I wish we had bloody.
So I'm gonna need to build a barricade here. Means I need some chests. I need to rest so I have key points. I was thinking about doing a run based around Raiden from Mortal Kombat. It's gonna be Monk 5, Tempest Cleric 1, Storm Sorcerer 6, 2 feats distinction after this. I don't think you get anything of value over out of just one level of Tempest Cleric. Like, Tempest Cleric gets their best feature and the one people build around at level 2. And also, Monk being at 5 means you don't get Magical Fists, which is at 6. So your damage output's gonna be really bad late game. I think adjusting and dropping some Storm Sorcerer levels makes sense. Like, otherwise you're just going to be doing a bunch of things you're not very good at. Most items like that have only one source. Yeah? Yeah, Rich. In terms of feats, if you're doing monk stuff, Tavern Brawler is a go-to, and Alert is always good. Broken record, but it's true. I have not been storing chests the way I should be. First, he said Tavern Brawler. If you are ever punching or throwing things, Tavern Brawler is a huge boon. Tiny little chests. I need bigger chests. It should be the one down here on the beach. I don't think I grabbed it. I think there's a dig spot here too. The Last Light music, it's so good. The soundtrack in this game as a whole goes incredibly hard. My game's so quiet right now. Oh. Better. Bears are actually super effective. Ooh, I hadn't considered that. I'm in a shadow and I'm not obscured. I see. You go for Forbidden Cook dinner, thanks for the help. Of course, Viper. Enjoy dinner. Or, you're just gonna cook it, not gonna eat it yet. But still, enjoy it anyway, or else. a hole. Okay, I don't think Dammit can jump. So I need to rest now. I don't want to rest in Act 2. I definitely don't want to do that yet. I don't want that event in the queue. Forgot him, Dirge. I still have not quite decided on how I'm handling that whole route. Mostly certain I'm gonna be grabbing Slayer form. It's just the question is whether I kill Lae'zel or I kill Isabel. That's decided, so I don't want the dialogue even in the queue yet.
I need a quick word.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Oh, that sweet cleric. I always feel bad about it. But that could do a great RE4 merch. Fucking haste voice.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
New UI. New UI bad. Yeah, I guess, offhand crossbow shot with oil of combustion into throwing a weapon with Helldust gloves on is, some pretty good AoE.
Better wait till the hubbub's died.
Save again. Help you rest. Specifically avoiding resting in Act 2 so Scalaritus Fell doesn't show up. We should get the Owlbear to show up. The Owlbear Cub. So, let me drink this. Artistry of War is funny? It is.
Don't say a word.
Oh, no, it's this.
Just listen. Sacrifona stew. Dance with me.
Okay, we fight Lae'zel now. I don't have key points, Lae'zel. Huh? Oh. I was out of range. Oh, hey. Okay. He gave me the long rest stuff. Cool. Well. Bonk.
Incredible.
I know. I'm great.
I should be humiliated. I should know the shame of defeat. I am Lae'zel.
You actually get some pretty wholesome dialogue if she beats you.
You are just still. You were stronger.
Someone managed to kill her during this duel? Oh no.
and you were silver.
We were lost this duel.
You are mine.
Not accidentally, but intentionally, yes. Is that when I did this? Had an alert elixir. She one-shot me at my monk. Yeah, if Lae'zel wins this duel, you actually get some pretty cool dialogue where she, like, outlines how you losing to her should mean that she just kills you because you're worthless, but, like, she loves you too much.
Show me.
Can I touch your face?
You might be done fighting, but Call the Weak is not. Teethling. So no owlbear on this rest, because Lae'zel decided.
What? No point in lingering now I've got the noble.
Guys, can she be revived if that happens? Be funny if she couldn't. Oh, I totally didn't wait for her shit to load in. That could have been a crash. In my fridge a lot these days, never see her dialogue. Same. Like, she's still probably getting fridged on this run, too. What I should have done is started romancing Astarion first, and then kill Astarion for Slayer form. But now I can't do that. You could lie to Scleritus.
This'll do wonders for the shop.
You can lie to him to change the target. Only what? DC 30?
I should get a mask. Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
The thing is, if you do that, like if you kill the companion. My phone ringing. Spam again. Tangled up in my blankets. Hang on. If you kill that companion, you have to pass a DC 30 deception check to get the other companions to not attack you in the morning. So I think it's optimal to just have everyone be dead overnight when that happens. I can't get to my phone. It's tangled up in my blanket. Oh well, hope that wasn't an important call. Sure it wasn't. Nobody calls. If anyone actually has to reach me, they text me. Where is it? Where is she? Where is Rachel? Okay, we're good. I don't know that number. Swear to me.
I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
By the way, my playthrough, I went to Gauntlet of Shar before Moonrise, backed out for doing anything significant there, went back in after doing everything else in Moonrise, went back into the Gauntlet, gave me 400 XP for going there a second time. To remember I got 400 XP the first time. Hey, we can double dip the area, discovery XP, that 400 ain't nothing. Yeah, that's something. I'm to form a single file line and jump off this cliff. Yeah, no, it's just gonna be everyone jumps to their death, and I just have Withers watch everyone. My playthrough, I thought it's game over if you lose. She had all my best gear and all my speed potions. I was fighting her for like 90 minutes. Gonna know you can lose without consequences. Yeah. You just get some different dialogue. It's a cool. I guess that's sort of a fair way to do it, because if people are first time playthrough and they don't know like your exact situation, you could put yourself in a position where, like, let's say you're a squishy caster and Lae'zel is your frontliner with all of your best gear, and she just out initiatives you and bonks you to death in one hit. Like, Your image scroll goes in the bag. buy that too. Shouldn't, but I will. Remember when we had an alchemy mats tab? That was cool. I remember when we had that.
Very well. So many minds connected.
Only person who calls me is myself when I need to find my own phone. Glad they invented telephone calls for this handy use of them. I'll be describing my first playthrough. There you go. Okay, so now I'm back in the Act 1 map. We still have the Spider Matriarch, who I can just play like a rat for. I also want to get Lightning Jabber for that, too. We can go back to the Act 2 map. Let's deal with the Strange Ox. I'm gonna Vigilance up. Shield of Thralls. Should maybe get, like... If I have a protection from energy scroll, give myself acid resist. Just in case. Fire shield would do it. I'll use the fire shield from Infernal Robe. I'm gonna just dirge stab it. Oh, there is a dialogue option, isn't there? I didn't pass the insight check. How do you do the dirge stab? Don't fuck up this Spider Queen AI break like I did. I saw that happen and I was my butthole was in my throat. I didn't pass the insight check here, Mustard, so I don't know if that affects it. And I've not spoken to the Ox. Oh, it might not work. Yeah. I didn't pass the insight check. I'll still try talking to him, I guess. Short resting and putting shield thralls on Damon would be pretty decent too, but he's not an ally technically.
Not for you to know. Welcome. Are you satisfied? My little secret. I'm not a busybody. You ought to. That's up to you. All I want.
Just do this. Go for Stunning Strike. I'll crit you. I'll hit you again. Damon, do not come over here. Oh, okay. Top option there is where you can just have an urge moment. Neat. Don't blow me up. I avoided the Damon attitude drop this way. That works out nicely.
Just when I think I've seen it all, at least it's dead.
Yeah, add a fire acuity, shapeshifter, spoon ring. Good, good, good.
All this standing around is making me antsy.
From the web under Spider Matriarch, fall damage killed her, didn't get XP because I didn't directly shove her. Aw, yeah, that's unfortunate. How much XP is she even worth directly?
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Take care.
Lose it out anything for killing the blob here. I mean, it can be an ally in the Act 3 finale if you let it live to Act 3 and then do its quest. You get all the same items, but
This place gives me the creeps.
I don't need that. Rare moment of Harper doing something. Yeah, yeah.
I wish we had a
Very rare.
stars.
I want the ring from the dogs. Little scared though. If they get fear off on me, that's game over. Most likely. I should be able to concentrate on heroism from Absolute's Warboard. Oh, no, I can't. I'm not proficient. Never mind. Can't even do that. I'd need a one level dip into something else. You know, I could try to just kill them all in the first turn and then rat it out, but you're never going to last let Harper show up in the assault? Yes, they do. I had 2 Infernal Iron for so long, Damn said he didn't have plans ready or whatever at the moment. How long do I have to wait until Karlach is mine? You can't get Karlach's second upgrade until Act 2.
Our asses.
Yeah, the one True Hayden's correct. You can have the Strange Ox as a summon in the final section of the game if you do his mission in Act 3.
Standing around is making me antsy.
Only Alpha can inflict fear, you can just focus him down.
Heading out without Isabel's blessing?
Thanks for reminding me about the bell.
You look like you want to say the magic word.
Too dark to tell.
As long as they don't go invisible on me. Can I still not summon Scratch? Is Scratch still not giving me that? Come on, Scratch. What are you doing? Could Eversight and just initiate combat from a Darkness Cloud. True. I like that better. You're right. I like that better. T-Dog, even 26 months. I could get to 4 inspiration and start working on Thorms. Probably should do that. I can use the 3 Thorms to basically hit level 7 off of that alone.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
She's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Quag, suffer and agonize over the fact that I actively enjoy paying you for your body. Maniacal laugh, Quag Jiglin.
You got me, T-Dog. You got me. Thank you so much, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you.
A house of healing. For all the good it does anyone now.
Shadowstep is so picky about where you can use it. Still holy water, right? 6 damage, amazing. Moitered Khazad-dûrk, nice. Holy water apply wet? Doesn't appear to.
Need to find a way forward.
You can't get to me, so that's fine. Real-time combat. Are you fighting your cat? No, Vocal. A weird cursed interaction with a scripted combat had them in a different turn order than me, but we were fighting each other, so they basically took 2 turns to my 1, and it was fucked up. I'm pretty good. Destiny 2 hurt me for the last time. Decided to pick up Genshin because I love Breath of the Wild. You just love games that can hurt you, don't you, T-Dog? Know what you like, though. I respect it.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Certainly an interesting one. Yeah, and death number 1 was a vendor got mad at me and spawn camped me and one-shot me when I was exiting my camp. It was really funny. I laughed really hard at that one. I go around this way. A shadow somewhere where it can see me. I'm in a shadow sight cone somehow. Reason to be mad though? Yes, but like that's neither here nor there. I'm innocent. Still got the surprise.
No hesitation. Into the bloody fray! Better than nothing.
Have to keep going.
Where you are.
one fight. What path lies before me?
Give me 2 actions. What do you mean? I don't have 2 actions. I have extra attack. All martial classes get extra attack at level 5, which means when they use their action to attack, they can attack a second time. Valor and Swords Bards get it at 6 instead of 5. And Warlocks get it with Pact of the Blade at level 5 as well. But I don't have 2 actions. I should avoid dipping outside of monks since the start. I did a cleric dip to get the lantern from Karnas, and early levels I did a druid dip for symbiotic entity and ritual spells. That's what it was. Forgot monks get extra attack too. Yeah.
This calls for careful footwork. On my way.
It's really crazy that I'm having difficulty seeing this shadow. It's kind of incredibly annoying. There it is.
Need to find a way forward. Might be useful.
Guy killed Junior second and reset is tired of watching his brethren die from laws created by feeble mortals, decided to break the system. In conclusion, dude said fuck the Matrix. He really did. And Aaron was the dude who was reset 1. He was just sick of my shit where I kill him every single playthrough because he's made of XP. But this time, I was the XP. Correcting what I said earlier, Goliath. I attempted Cleric Dip, and that didn't work. So I respect again and went Warlock Dip briefly. So I've brief sections of this run, I've been a Monk Druid, I've been a Monk Cleric, and I've been a Monk Warlock. I haven't done any other class dips, though. It's time. What are you doing, Sora? Mind Flare exploration time. Time for my crowning achievement. Enjoy the tentaclicity. Favorite 3-course meal, picks up the cutting knife and fork and stares back at you. Yeah, it's exactly like that. You captured it perfectly. I'm gonna want to shapeshift here. Luckily this doesn't suppress dirge dialogue anymore, so that's cool. Be a gift. It doesn't truly matter. But... Mark of the Shifter still persists.
Let's see.
Like the oddball monk plus warlock theme, they don't seem like they work together to enjoy short rest resources. Yeah, they get good short rest mileage. But I specifically wanted access to the command spell, and it was between command spell with a maximum of 2 level dip. So it was between cleric and warlock for that.
Anything of use?
Failed the perception check here. We're bringing a companion in for that.
It is. I sought to reach a.
I'm going. You consider your options, knowing that should laser
To the crest. Camp.
I need to be careful about putting her in my party. I forgot that was a thing that could happen. You have good wisdom.
Something. It's just positive. You can trust me on that. Oh. What's that?
Thank you, Shark. Goodbye. Just kill her. Wrong person. Maybe. We might.
Some time to talk.
We'll see.
Almost pleasant traveling with company. If you're sure. Fine.
Deception Ring and Black Tentacles Amulet. We want both of those things. I honestly use the Black Tentacles Amulet, like, right here.
Just out of view. Light on my feet.
Our companions just wait on the sidelines, desperate for a chance to share their urgent backstories with you. You're trying.
I'm coming for you.
Oh yeah, that procs the Invis. That's funny.
And away I go.
A beautiful death.
Get a history check for figuring out where a Mind Flayer's mouth. I should be able to just keep void bulbing them into the tentacles. That's a sentence. Suppose I can also try to minor illusion them.
Out of sight, out of mind.
I don't have good spell save DC, so the likelihood of them getting ensnared isn't high. But it's still difficult terrain. Hi.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
They see me, they're just not mad at me. Ate my extra attack. That's cool. Well. Can you not?
Very well.
It's all to draw. Very moist sounding, difficult terrain. That was my nickname in high school. That entire sentence. It's worth the attempt.
Good idea, I think.
It's been awkward and teachers called you up to the board. Yeah.
Better not be cursed.
Lethargic next turn. More bombs.
Maybe I should... No.
Going in for a flurry of blows would make some sense too, but I'm choosing not to do that.
All right.
We bomb again.
This calls for careful footwork. Have to keep going.
Should be okay. EBJ, wet, moist sounding, difficult terrain, lightning, quack. Please report to the principal's office. Yeah. Learned that I use my throwables not often enough. I'm choosing to use them too much right now. I might have to rekill this one. Lethargic turn. Oh, that's awkward. They somehow saw me. I don't think they have enough movement to get to me. That's really awkward. Okay, well, I just punch you. Being open hand would be great here. Get away from me button.
On my way.
Beat them up in shadow stuff till I die to my shadow monk. Yeah. I'm just playing exceptionally rat-like.
I don't need any attention right now.
Why does hiding... Cloak of Shadows. Cloak of Shadows and hiding, like,
Moving ahead.
mess each other up. It's so strange.
To be cautious.
Camera mod or vanilla camera? It's vanilla camera. Camera behaves differently on PC versus console. I'm on PC. I've heard the console camera is especially terrible.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
That lightning charge gloves would have been better here. But I'm a rat.
Simple enough.
I can just back the crouch.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. I'll feel that.
Gosh, I play PC and teams with separate elevations never cooperates. Yeah. Hey, so okay, how you doing? How's your zombie dodgeball going? It's going. There was a weird cursed thing where I had them in my black tentacles, and then like they dropped combat, and then just saw me after combat ended and didn't do anything despite standing in my black tentacles. But then they went and found me through my invisibility during my lethargic turn and just dashed at me. This has been a little weird. It's a weird room. We're just doing our rat gameplay. So it'll be fine. What do you have?
Hope this ends well.
You invis quirks? Yay! Isn't it fun finding new ways this game is weird and cursed? Could have gone over and closed the door now, or last round, but it's fine.
What do I have to lose? Another step forward.
NPCs are the true rats, full healing when you're still trying to fight. Real. Athletics failed, but it worked anyway? Question mark? No, it says I succeeded. Okay. Sure. Or that Kazador situation described. Well, apparently Arrow of Mater still does not work. Bone Chill does now, so that battle's not a problem now. Yeah, someone mentioned earlier that you got it working with Bone Chill. So congrats on that. That's annoying. I want my jagged spear back.
More for me?
Don't poison me. Nobody gets poisoned anymore.
What's inside?
Come on. No poison. Why? I said nobody gets poisoned.
Strange. The dust on the leftmost door has been wiped clean.
Bro, I'll just take 250 turns. I don't quite do enough damage yet. 22... Yeah, I don't do enough yet. Does this work? No? Alright, they fixed the tower probably. Unless this work. Yeah, they fixed that. Okay. I'll actually lockpick it.
Come on, open up.
Looks so special lockpicking for most chests. Yeah. My favorite lockpicks are Monk Fists and the Adamantine Longsword. Favorite lockpick is Forge Hammer. You just bring things there and then... Yeah, that's funny.
Breathing, despite everything.
Come on, see the lever. See the lever. You motherfucker. Critical fail. Like, you can't make it up. You can't make it up. But I didn't see that either. Well, I can just throw this, right? Okay. Pick the whole thing up. Throw it off the cliff somewhere else. Hop back over to the Act 1 map for this. I don't want to do it in Last Light. Like, it could hit someone. Use this. Behind up, right? You heavy enough? You'll move it. I see. Favorite lockpick is Greater Shillelagh from Dryad. Ooh, that's a good one. I just think dwarves, halflings, gnomes are the best monk class. They have big hands. You know what they say about a dwarf with big hands? I don't actually know. Someone please tell me. They need big gloves. Ah, okay. That would explain that. Thank you for clearing that up. Hold bigger ale mugs. Big calluses. I see, I see. But it's not about the size of the calluses, it's about what you do with them, right? have an animate dead scroll? It's fine. I don't need it. Maybe. Bad Dwergar noises. For disappointed doors don't contain anything interesting. Dwergar, though. Dwergar get a lot of good stuff. I mean, Shield Dwarves getting medium armor proficiency is pretty good. Did I not get a mirror image scroll? Thought I did. It'll be fine. Maybe.
Alright, time to skulk about.
Pickpocket failed. The alpha's the one I gotta deal with. I got resources.
A knife in the dark.
Should get started. Time to press ahead.
Don't want to draw any attention.
All right then. Hope this ends well.
Alright, time to skulk about.
And away I go. No hesitation.
Maybe didn't need the invis pot, but I like to give any encounter that is capable of applying fear just that extra layer of caution. Because anything that completely removes your control of your character is something you should avoid. I'd rather spend a resource I didn't need than, you know, risk a death.
What's in here?
Walking death.
Oh, but now that we have, if I can fucking figure out which icon it is. There it is, Shadow Cloak Ring. Whereas weapon and unarmed attacks deal an additional 1d4 damage against lightly or heavily obscured creatures and creatures made of shadow, so that's most things in Act 2. This applies separately to Tavern Brawler, so you get 2d4 on throws. Even on honor mode. I can go Shadow Cloak Ring, Ring of Flinging, Blood Helldust Gloves, Tavern Brawler Throwing. Oh yeah, Asel Hookah, you still here? What do you think of patch 6 Karnas? Not fight him yet? I legitimately think he's the single toughest enemy in the game outside of like maybe Ascended Cazador. Like I think if we had to weight an enemy based on their individual level of power, I think it's him. It's crazy. He does so much shit. You have to get 13 initiative to guarantee you outpace him. Got a Sanctuary that does a psychic pop if it breaks, or even if he dismisses it. Used to be normal enemy, usually just talk them out and then kill the undead form. Yeah, you can't AI break him by command dropping the lantern and pick it up anymore. What I did was I command dropped the lantern, but then I grabbed it and they all go perma-hostile, but then you just run away, and that combat ending without you killing them just despawns him from the game. Now, I'm hoping he doesn't somehow show up in the Ketheric fight, because he's not in Moonrise and he's not in the town, so I think he's just gone. But, yeah. Welcome change, nevertheless. He's a real threat to be considered now. He's a real run definer. Like that psychic damage aura for allies, he gives you -4 AC while you're near him too. On top of everything he already had. They increased the level of his Sanctuary, so it's harder to counterspell too. Like before level 7, you're coin flipping to Sanctuary to counterspell that Sanctuary if that's the method you're trying to stop him from doing it. It's crazy. I wonder if he can still do the Sanctuary while silenced, because the silence arrow might be the play, and just fight him. He's just got a lot of features to manage now. I kind of hate the design of giving things damage retorts that aren't just like attacks, but if they wanted to make him a real notable enemy, they succeeded. Easiest fight used to be shooting Undead Shape from top of Toll House. I think you can probably still do that. But something that I want to see people try post patch 6 is control Undead on a Shadow Cursed Karnas. Because if you can get all that shit on your side, I wonder if you can get that all the way to Merkel. That would be huge. Guess I'll always begin with clearing out his camp, and at least it's one-on-one. Yeah. You can kill everyone except for Kansif. I don't know if you can call him without Kansif, can you? Recommend dropping his Moon Lantern right before the ambush. When to enter the curse, they aggro up, then de-aggro. So, is this pre-patch 6 danger? Because patch 6, they specifically made a change to his AI. They made 2 changes. One, he will try to pick up the lantern. He never tried that patch 5 and before, but now he will prioritize picking up the lantern. Well, he prioritizes his sword first, but... And then 2, they all go perma-hostile if you pick up the lantern. You're saying trigger the ambush after he's dropped the lantern before he picks it up? Turn base after he drops it? That makes sense. Killed the camp, went to Last Light, took Harbor for the ambush, and fought them all in one. That's what I'll try again with patch 6. Yeah, that thins him out, and then you can talk him into giving the lantern, and then fight him. That all makes sense. You at least have Harpers for very incompetent meat shields. I think removing allies is the biggest thing you can do there, for sure. I want to do this fight over here. I need to make sure I don't accidentally stumble into the Shadow Curse mound. It's like over here though. It's not something I'm afraid of, it's just I need to make sure I have resources for it. I want to have a firewall and some summons. If at all possible. I should rest. Rest. 3 level 3 armor of Agathis. I'd end up using this at some point. Firewall and some blights should be pretty comfy solo. Yeah, as long as I can keep hiding and get the AI break to have him just sit there next to the firewall, it should be fun. You side with them as you're walking towards the ambush, you command drop him, hopefully it lands, go turn-based, pick it up, they aggro naturally, something happens due to the curse that they de-aggro. I'll have to test that out. If that works consistently, then yeah, that seems to be a good strat. Though you're inviting the possibility of, if you go with them and you fail the command, then you run out of commands and then the ambush happens. And you just don't have your spell slots. That's a risk. Big brain dumb idea, silence and thunderwave the lantern away from him. The damage, actually, there would be no damage. Would it still be considered a hostile action even if there's no damage? That's potentially big brain Goliath. That's maybe worth testing. And silence be the hostile action. That too. Silence is hostile. Yeah. People don't like being silenced. Maybe you could put down silence ahead of time and maybe they still walk into it? Because they have to get to Moonrise somehow. They would either stop completely or walk through it anyway. It's placing it directly on someone that makes them hostile, to my knowledge. Judging from what I've seen friendlies walk into my Hunger of Hadara, they'll still aggro. Also study whether some aspects of new legendary action break Sanctuary for Karnus. That's good to bring up as well. Because what is the psychic damage when you target his allies? Who is that sourced from? If that's sourced from Karnus, then maybe it breaks its Sanctuary.
Breathe deep.
If it's sourced from that ally, then no. But it bears investigation.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Take a Cloud of Dagger scroll. I have enough buffs I could probably do the Zaith'isk now as well. I'm still on the fence about whether or not getting my Illithid powers on bonus action is an upgrade for Monk. I'm genuinely not sure. Because my bonus action is gonna be very, very much weighted towards Flurry of Blows. And it's already, these things. So kill Cancif and friends and use the Liar, Drider's humanoid somehow as a hold person. Is this pre-patch 6? Because as of patch 6, he's a monstrosity.
Better wait till the hubbub's died down.
Or at least he's supposed to be. On our way home, boys. Most complicated choice for Monk, yeah. Plain open hand, it's not IMO. I don't think it's an upgrade either. Like, bonus action Black Hole is really good. Bonus action Mind Blast is really good.
That's that then.
The rest of them, I don't think I want to be on my bonus action. I'm gonna have to decide on that at some point. But not right now.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Please bring back the old UI. This is horrible. The more I look at it, the more I'm just... gives me a headache. How exactly does Arcane Recovery work? Outside of combat, you can spend an Arcane Recovery charge to get back a spell slot. The number of charges will allow you to get higher spell slots back, and you get more charges as you increase your wizard level. So, like, at level 1, you get 1 Arcane Recovery charge, so you can use that to get back a first level spell slot. But higher levels, you can get back higher ones. Plan on going 3 Thief later? Probably. That's action on Monk, because it's stun actions, you get the first action, and have, like, Bloodlust Elixir. I'd much rather use Illithid Power next action. Additionally, I'm going to want to use Key Resonance punches for AoE. That's going to be pretty critical. I could do that with bonus action too, but then it would be competing with Flurry of Blows.
Better wait till the hubbub's died down.
Let's rest. I need to do that. Keep drinking Animal Speaking before I rest, because Owlbear is supposed to show up sometime soon.
You carry a Githyanki.
Ah,
Walk
this.
away now.
Stop squabbling.
Spare your indignity. No others. Lies. She carried.
If anyone asks, I'll say you were transforming. Don't expect to be mourned.
Let me up, and I'll show you.
Look, but
I'll give it a shot.
Forgot about that. Get the Cub Bug lucky, Cub stays aggro. Now, I don't fight the Owlbear. It's 20 XP. I don't fight the Owlbear. I go in there, talk to her, leave, rest, Goblins kill her for me. $40, $20 for the second one, right. So, the whole Owlbear encounter, killing both of the big ones, is equal to killing the Flaming Fist and Joaquin's Rest. The risk-reward ain't math in there. One of the last things I do before freeing Night Song, just because at that point it's free 40 XP. That's true. I like getting the Cub sooner, though, personally.
I need a quick word.
And
But no point in lingering.
by
now
that
the
point,
noble
40
stock.
XP rarely makes the difference. Like, I don't think there's a situation where 40 XP like that is ever make or break. Because you're either level 10 before talking to Aelin, or you're level 10 before fighting Merkel. Completion reasons. Yeah, if you want to pick off the box of having killed everything with a legendary action in one run. That would be the reason. Playing towards completion, I don't really bother. Start watching my money, but I do need more holy water. Completion, quick pause. Owlbear, give potential XP. You can still get it. So doing the route I do where I don't fight them, the goblins will just off-screen the owlbear mother for you, and the cub ends up in their camp. You just go in and loot everything after that. Reminds me, I didn't open the chest because I didn't succeed the check to see the prayer. That's 15 XP I could grab. Wait, hang on. I was standing over here for a reason. Like, I want to kill every boss, and legendary action does make it a boss fight. Yeah, yeah.
Have I got everything then?
Eat.
All is ash and meat.
Eat. Come.
Eat. Come.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Okay. So where to next? Mason's Guild? Mason's Guild. Mason's Guild. I should keep filling up Lantarv's backpack. I'm gonna need those short rest potions eventually. I could just use someone else's level ups. I'm not really scared of Merkel on this run, because I can open hand, flurry blows, stagger.
Yeah.
Should be fine.
There's more where that came from.
These boots have seen everything.
Been told old strats work for dialogue plus surprise round as long as you target the mind flayer.
I wish we had
If you're all right,
Fill it up with the backpack too.
You're all right by me.
So Lantarv has 2 short rest potions every vendor reset, every single time. Independently of your level and everything, he just always has 2. You can put vendors' items in a backpack in their inventory, and they won't refresh on rest. They'll still be there. So every time you rest, put 2 more short rest potions in Lantarv's backpack, and then not only does that mean you can buy as many as you want from inside the backpack, but if you were to take advantage of killing him while he's holding said backpack, then you get all of them at once, instead of killing him and just getting the 2 that he normally sells. I don't really want to buy anything more from her right now. Maybe a monstrosity arrow would be nice to have, but wait. First honor run, I had open hand and soloed Merkel essentially because of stun. Oh yeah, you can just stunning strike him, can't you? I mean, he's got legendary resistance, but he doesn't have the best saves. For your solo, you have other things to worry about, though. The Mind Flayer, yeah. But, like, you can take out Merkel on the first round. The combat just ends. But I'll have summons. Or distracting the Mind Flayer, at least. And who knows, I might change my decision and kill it at the last second. I should elixir up. Instead of Ring of Flinging, I'm gonna put on Reaction, just to be safe. I should really go Vigilance. Unavailable, though. Bloodlust. If I get a surprise around, it'll be fine. Still Shadow Monk. I don't think I stay Shadow Monk much longer. Maybe for dealing with Balthazar. Maybe. Had a fire acuity on tier 2, but I'll be safe for now. Be the check. Thank you.
That might be worth a look.
Should really put all that stuff on my bar.
I can crack that open.
And I've never bothered to get the key from Mattis. That's something I should do. Both those. You. You. We're getting the Nox scroll here so we can deal with Balthazar that way. So that key opens? Yeah.
What's that?
I'd pass without trace here. Don't love that idea though. Guess I always have Helldust Flight as well. I could Everside Darkness throw this. Really like that.
Should get started. Just have a few. Softer than a whisper.
Another one gonna investigate. Yes. The fact that shadows can get blinded is kind of funny.
Minds their business, I'll be fine.
Like, why? How?
Wonder if the gods are watching.
Too dark even for a shadow.
Time to get going.
I see.
Maybe I should. No, this is good. Can't risk being in open view. I can be subtle sometimes.
Inside the darkness. Got the surprise round. I think the darkness is your ally. Real life shadows can't see, so it checks out. But fair enough. I really don't think I can argue with that logic.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
How many key points I fucking spent, though? Copium Monk just absolutely chugs them. Why is Darkness 2 key points? The answer is because Darkness is overpowered, but like, why is it 2 key points?
Here goes nothing.
I'll be throwing you off a roof, too. It'd be 3 key points. I see.
Let's have a look.
Something over there.
Oh, we can go deal with Balthazar now, although getting Callous Glow isn't really much of a priority. I've also already got all the Infernal Iron I need. So, getting into that vault ain't such a big deal. Balthazar dying is an inspiration, though. And we're gonna want to get him out of the way at some point. Fizzle! Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How'd your stream go? What'd you get up to? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Playing some DOS? Very nice, very nice. Just slightly not high enough. Do I get this shit to work?
Out of mind.
That's my theory and it works. I'll be at the Drider Leaves after I got the Moon Lantern.
At the ready.
Alternate way of arriving at the same conclusion. Okay.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Tizzle's really good at dying. It's a unique talent to have. Proud of you, buddy.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
This gives me an intimidation check I can do against him. I think having Gale read that's also an inspiration. I don't want to go in here before I have 4, though.
Need to find a way forward.
I guess what I could do... Charm Person Scroll... Does it impact the Ketheric fight later? I think we still have to test to see if making Karnus despawn makes him show up in the Ketheric fight. It's, high priority. Did pick up his sword before leaving? Yeah, he does that.
We're not sure.
How's Monk been? It's been good. I've ended up playing the more stealthy subclass that I did not think would be overly valuable in comparison to the others. It's just I'm not really in need of damage as much as utility at this point in the game. So we will be switching to what I'd planned on using eventually. Okay, yeah, I guess I don't.
Never a dull moment.
We can't have
Should mind my step.
the Lance Board dialogue anymore. I haven't eaten any dwarf meat. I could get an inspiration from that.
Already feeling better.
Go ahead.
Still
I'm
the
listening.
the book in the Underdark. I haven't had Gale read. Alright, let's do this.
grab the Dark Justiciar mask. Plus 2 intimidation. But now haste helms for if I need to get away. Or if I need to get away. Reaction. Repended. I want good initiative. We'll make this work. What was the play? Command and run away. Yeah. Lightning bolted like 10 enemies, 1 cast, storm swords for fun. Let's go. Stealth archer monk. I'm not really doing much archery. Good AC here. Should be fine. Let me do that too, just in case. I want you guys to know that this is greedy.
Come, step forward. You are well on your way, but one white orb disfigures you still. Let us finish the cure.
I'll get a second one of those. Yes. Monk had any advantages in the run so far. Monk has extremely good movement speed, so I can leverage that in a lot of different ways. That's the biggest thing Monk does versus other classes. Foresee any level 11 open hand Monk Tranquility Perma Sanctuary shenanigans for rare anytimes you don't thief. Not really. Because by that point, by the time you hit level 11, if you're playing a run for like completing the game rather than doing all content, Sanctuary just isn't useful.
The sisters' blades are bloodied and dull.
How to steady their hands, I wonder. Come.
Cool. Let me grab the Charm Person amulet from over here. I didn't need to pop the human elixir, but I figure I'll go for the other thorns while I'm doing this. How squishy is Monk? Monk is... If you take a hit, it will hurt. Until you have evasion, and even then, like, that doesn't really change that. It just means you're less likely to take a hit. If you take a hit, it hurts. It's very much a don't get hit kind of deal. Be out of range of enemies, kill them before they can take turns. That's true for a lot of classes, but because Monk has so many different stats they want, you can't have all of your defensive stats be good while also having good offense without giving up action economy access. Like, offensively, Monk wants strength and wisdom. Defensively, they want wisdom, dex, and con. You can't really take all of them. In Act 3, with gear, you can put on enough gear. Like, there's gloves that force your strength to 23. There's an amulet that forces your constitution to 23. There's gloves that force your dex to 18. You can get those in Act 1, at least. There's clothes that give you +2 dex. Like, you use items to fill in a lot of these gaps. But having a lot of stats that you need to look at is one of the big downsides of the class. a lot of people will just be like, hey, just use strength elixirs, and to those people, hey, just use better elixirs. Bloodlust and Vigilance are way more impactful in way more sections of the game.
Very well.
I still have different elixirs for different things. Of course, of course. In the early game, strength elixirs, like a level 4, they're pretty good because you're unlikely to have 20 strength on your own. So like they're pretty good. And then once you get 27 strength elixirs, those can be good as long as you don't have situations where you need to take a lot of actions. As long as it's purely single target, for example, and as long as you already have the initiative advantage. Also different elixirs for different playstyles. Right, right. You can end up at a point where you have a build that has 2 equally viable options for your elixir. For the same exact situation. Or more than that. I make sure to push back on the idea that there is one answer to every problem. That's the only thing that fits that bill is alert. Thinking about which Thorm I want to do next. Visibolt's an option. Hate how they changed the... One answer. Punch harder. Bloodlust gives Action Surge without needing to invest. It's not quite Action Surge. Action Surge, notably in Honor Mode, gets your extra attack again. But like, if you have improved extra attack and Action Surge, that's 6 attacks before Haste and Bloodlust. Haste and Bloodlust do not get your extra attack again. It's not as good as Action Surge in Honor Mode. Below Honor Mode it is. It's still stronger than I think a lot of people realize. I don't have proficiency to use that. Do I still just wear... No. I think I do this. Do a Hag Hair and Perma Strength Potion. I didn't do a Hag Hair yet. Tavern Brawler and Perma Strength. Say for some extreme situations, there's huge leeway for variation on optimized play. Yeah, it's to the point where all subclasses in this game are viable, even though some of them are inherently way weaker than others. You can do gearless runs, you can do level 1 runs, you can do a lot in this game. You can do a lot. The Tavern Brawler Strength, I usually do Tavern Brawler Con. That's an option if I didn't want this this odd number Charisma, but the odd number Charisma is so I can forget that I have Smuggler's Ring on. That'll change once I get Ethel Hair. There are a few stat 6 that provide the alert bonuses if they're weaker. None of them give you immunity to surprise, and none of them give you 5 initiative. There's a bow that gives you 3, but that's in Act 3, and it's very expensive, and it's behind a vendor a lot of people miss. There's a shield that gives you +3, but that's expensive, and you need shield proficiency if you want to keep it on for stuff. There's a helmet that gives 1. There's Act 3 gloves that give 1. There's a Act 3 short sword that gives 1. There's a lot of gear for it, but none of it is as powerful as Alert. None of it's available as soon as Alert. And all of them take gear slots. Odd Charisma for -1 from Ring? Yeah. I'd say to use Tavern Brawler Con because of Strength Elixirs. Obviously, in this scenario, we aren't using Strength Elixirs. Even if you are using Strength Elixirs, there's gonna be situations where, at least from the context of a solo player, where you are not going to use Strength Elixir. Even on a build you have optimized for Strength Elixirs. Like, for example, if you have Tavern Brawler, how do you out-initiative Karnus and Ethel? You don't without Vigilance Elixir or being level 8 and grabbing Alert. Like, if you're okay with just eating a turn from either of those enemies, by all means. Same with your gear. Cazador, Gortash, Floker. Understand why a lot of people might say to use Tavern Brawler Con. Yeah, it's not an inherently bad decision or anything. It's just, there's reasons why I never do it. Like, if we go pound for pound, Constitution is the least valuable stat in Baldur's Gate 3. Just kind of objectively. Intelligence is second, but, you know, wizards are busted, so intelligence good. Like everyone has own concerns of playing around. Everyone's got their own taste. Definitely one of the things I really enjoy about messing around in this game's theory crafting sandbox. I put this on for the performance bonus. Different traumas from failed runs.
Leaning it.
Oh, Monk gets advantage. I kind of forgot about that. Cool. I forgot to drink a potion.
The liquid.
Tell me a story. A fable.
I didn't kill Boulette. Okay, that's 16 DC.
You ask, you drink, then you amaze.
I forgot Monk just gets their own option. I didn't need to wear Spider Silk.
Tell me of foes felled, villains vanquished.
Ooh, Owlbear. Fucking lying about this.
Ask, question, make your query, and drink.
Eat.
Nope. Chug, chug, chug. Jade Clear Armor, the advantage on all saves buffs remains on you until long rest, even if you take the armor off. All it requires for you to be lightly obscured. Oh, so the condition stays? Interesting. I don't use it often, I just use it for this, Zathis, and Char buffs. But it's good to know that's on the table.
My pleas, due apology, madam. Something over there.
I had no idea the story's DC check mattered if you're lying or not. Yeah, if you, basically, the different boasts you have different DCs. Like, Boulette is DC 16 versus those DC 18s. There's some other differences like that. Basically, the ones that every player would have by that point are higher DC than the ones that are, like, optional things. Like, if you've killed the Inquisitor, that's another DC 16 one rather than DC 18.
Don't mind if I do.
And if you're, like, lying about a couple of them, it's DC 18 instead of 16.
With a flick of the wrist.
We need to double rest to get rid of blood draw sickness. And I need to remember to bring Will to Haraj to get that potion.
Deep purple stain darkens the final page.
Yo, Deep Purple Stain
obscuring your mind with the corp.
was my nickname in college. Found House a lot later than I should have. This is a wipe. Oh, you're just bullying the enemies. I didn't notice the trap here. Does anyone know what kind of trap is on this door? Is it a fire trap? Bludgeoning bone, throw hammers at it.
This ends well.
That works. You just bust it down. Yeah, yeah. Mouse trap. A rat trap. See, if it was a rat trap, it would have worked on me. Encumbered. That makes sense. Oh yeah, monks have great club proficiency. I could punch drunk bastard. Huh. Does this shockwave trigger on flurry of blows while holding this weapon? No, right? Please say no. No. I hope. I gotta test that. Yeah, monks having great club proficiency is something I forget about all the time. What do I have that's so heavy right now? Oh, yeah, all this. I don't really need that anymore. That's another stat stick. I can have that for advantage against beasts without having to make them bleed. For now. You get advantage for attack rolls? Yeah. Just maintaining drunk status before having access to the amulet in Act 3 is kind of fucked. I guess I could have let Visible perma-drunk me, but that would also have its own problems. Long rest potion in here. Alright, one Thorm left. We can start Halsin's mission. So we have the loot from Malice. What's her initiative? I really don't feel like I want to go in there without a Vigilance Elixir on. To be honest. Did I check to see if Mattis is selling any? Let's check. Garngolf? Yeah.
Or I'm a dead man walking.
Aren't we all?
Not Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not.
Good man. Think otherwise.
I should speak up.
Check it out! We've gone legitimate, and Mole put me in charge. What do you need?
Not gonna win with Riz. I am. I just want to have enough initiative that if I fail, she doesn't immediately flesh to gold on me before I can act.
I wish we had a bloody army.
I just found a Reddit post with your exact question. Does it get flurry of blows? And?
I wish we'd gear up and head out. All this standing around is...
There's no, you do get the advantage.
Stock
Okay.
up while you can. I only hope I
That's
brought enough to
best
see it
case. Because I don't actually want the shockwaves because they do self-damage. Although with Helldusk, I wouldn't take the damage unless it max rolled.
Take care now.
Weapon needs to hit for the wave thing. Good. Thank you, Jacqueline. I guess let's check the Moonrise vendors. Maybe one of them has Elixir Vigilance. I should also, once I'm done with the Thorms, I should go to Lincella and do that one for her Tadpole. Also, one fewer person to deal with when clearing out Moonrise. Thing is with the Gnolls, does anyone know if you attack the Gnolls, will everyone else join in? I know if the Gnolls attack you, they'll help you. Like, the Moonrise people will help you against the Gnolls. But since I'm Dirge, the Gnolls won't attack me. And I want them dead because they have, there's like 8 of these arrows in the game, but they have barbed arrows. And I like to have those.
You seek arms. I seek a warrior worthy to bear them.
Construct Slaying goes in there too.
Slaw. The Absolute Ward took a liking to you, did she? Watch yourself. She breaks her toys once she's done with them.
Cheeky little vendor refresh there. Get an extra 2 potions in the bag. By updating his inventory. You can do that with a couple of vendors. You can do that with the Zent guy as well. No, Dwarven Splint refreshes on him. I did. The dagger Roe Moonglow sells is like that too. Hunter's Dagger. Yeah, if you're really min-maxing for like infinite gold, you take this Dwarven Splint, you put it in the bag, and you just sell a ton of copies of that. But it's cheesy. I'm not doing that. Potions and stuff I might purchase later. I guess having Halberd of Vigilance wouldn't be the worst thing either, because I could use that for +1 initiative, just unequip it. First turn of combat. But then again, it just, the shield is better for that. It's more initiative, it keeps a weapon slot free. Yeah. What was I here for? Oh yeah, Vigilance Elixir. Should get Roe Moonglow's attitude up too, but I can do that when I respect the open hand. Gloves of Crushing. I wish these weren't, like, bad. I don't know why they're a thing. Ooh, she has them. Expensive, but worth it. Not bad if you're only punching. But there's still Flawed Helldusk gloves. There's still Gloves of Cinder and Sizzle. There's still the Sparkle Hands. Those are all applicable to just punching. They're all available sooner and peak higher. I guess if you're like non-tavern brawler punching, the +1 attack roll is relevant? Maybe? I feel like that's cope though. Hunter's Dagger. I put 2 of them there.
An honor.
I mow the flat 2 and attack bonus over a 1d4. The thing is about Claude Helldust, they apply bleed. Sparkle Hands give you lightning charges, which apply to all damage you do, and also give you +1 to attack rolls while you have the effect. It's easy to get lightning vuln onto enemies, so they can also be more damage, and then the lightning charge burst. You can get that to be well into the double digits damage-wise. Gloves of Cinder and Sizzle, you get the free Scorching Ray cast, and also that fire damage will stack at a fire acuity.
And the dreams came.
But like, there's more mechanical depth to the other ones too. I don't think they're worthless. It's just the value is eclipsed by things you get more easily, and those kinds of items frustrate me. Are the Justiciars constructs? Good question. I think they're just undead. But they are wearing metal armor, so you do get the advantage from Sparkle Hands. And Sella now. No. Yeah, I'll put that on. I put that on a while ago. Concentrate on guidance before I go off and then switch to the other one. Thara down camp fully cleared out. Nice. I mean, Thara down, you mean knocked out or dead? Shit. We got a Minthara enjoyer who's getting ready to take up arms. I am also a Minthara enjoyer. Just, she's often too risky to recruit. So I don't bother. And also you get a tadpole sooner if you kill her.
What do you bring?
You require.
I require good. You can pass again. Oh, that you may pass the river, but first.
Oh, Monk gets advantage here.
Pay.
Cool.
The gold is not for me. The gold is for the toll. I collect the toll. I collect the gold.
I think I just go with this and burn inspiration. Oh, we're good.
But
Freedom and Thara, I'm raiding the Emerald Grove right now.
no.
That's so much XP. And a ton of money. Okay, that's all 3 of the Thorns down. I wonder if blood money is like the Yurgir strat. That would be less pain. I don't have proficiency right now, but Like, if I just pickpocket a ton of money into Yurgir's inventory... I prefer the, wet chain lightning strat. It's just very consistent. The game just crashed. Oh, did you save recently? Yeah, you gotta hit F5 while you're running around in this game. It's unfortunately a little bit unstable, especially post-patch 6. What, lighting for your gear? Yeah. Is you can, I stack up max acuity from Hat of Fire acuity on Rotten Food after revealing the ambush. Then I light, and I fly around behind him, trigger the surprise round. It'll surprise everyone except Yurgir. I drop water, blow up the water next to him. Chain lightning. At least one of the Merrigans will die. Bloodlust. Chain lightning again. Yurgir almost always dies from that much. We're good. Gotta restart the whole raid? Aw. And that's a strat you can do on every class. Keep in mind, you do need enough initiative to outspeed Yurgir for that, because especially since he can't be surprised, you need to go first, and you need him to die before he gets his turn. If you restrict his movement enough, he'll just go invis and stand there on his turn, but that's not something I like taking a chance on. Use a slashing weapon freely. I do what I do to make him kill himself, because it's dialogue checks. You need to pass a passive check in the conversation to get the option to do that dialogue check, if I remember correctly, and then you need to pass a series of things, and I'm not a talky character. Killing him doesn't require that, and the reason why we stack up fire acuity is to make it so he doesn't save against the chain lightning. With plus 10 spell save DC from Hat of Fire acuity, he doesn't save. Yurgir can kill in one turn, scariest out initiative ever. Yeah, Yurgir is one of the enemies that exemplifies how good Alert is, because he has it too. That's why he's scary. He's a high damage, high AoE enemy with lots of abilities, impactful resists. He doesn't have too much health, fortunately. He's kind of flimsy in the HP department. Like, if he gets a turn, he can just kill you. Easily. So the strat for Yurgir is either don't fight him, or kill him before he moves. Or just don't kill him anymore generally. Yeah, that's the other good outcome. You either don't fight him, or you talk him into not fighting you. Once saved by fire as elixir for a fire component of explosive damage of like 5 HP after turn 1. Insane. Never done it. I think you can kill the rats and just issue get them on your side. You lose XP probs. Yeah, it's less XP. You don't get his Infernal Iron or his hand crossbow, and Yurgir's hand crossbow is one of the best weapons in the game. But if you do help him that way, then it's no check to get him on your side when you fight Raphael, if you choose to fight Raphael. So that can be nice. Otherwise, it's a DC 30 persuade to get him on your side. Video game. cast Scorching Ray, yes please, yeah.
What's that?
Measly 30 persuasion check, which is measly for your Swords Bard. True. Speaking of Raphael, you save and hope this run? No. In theory, you can kill the rats to make him at ease to set up the fight the way you like. Yeah, you could just kill the rats and then ambush him. That's true. So you're bardable before the fight would make blood money simpler. I don't know if he's barterable, but he should be pickpocketable. And it's no check to place items in someone's inventory. .30 persuasion is nothing if you're something like charisma and partial with it. True. Save and Hope does get you Soul Catching Gloves. I don't know if I want to something else like Hell Giant Gloves maybe. I'm probably just going to use Hell Dusk, like full Hell Dusk gloves for most of the game after I get them, because that just requires killing Harlep. I can just go in there, grab the Amulet and the Hell Dusk Gloves and Staff and Mole's Contract, and then leave. Because Hell Dusk Gloves give you accuracy, they improve your spell save DC, they still give you additional damage, they give you a use of Scorching Ray, and they inflict bleed. Gloves of Soul Catching are good, but Gloves of Soul Catching do not provide all of that. They increase your damage more, but I don't think that's as big a deal as everything else on offer. Like, the +2 con from Gloves of Soul Catching is irrelevant if you're just using the con amulet. Force damage could be nice. Yeah, like I said, Gloves of Soul Catching increase your damage more. Just as a rule. But notably, I probably wouldn't want to use them on the final boss, because I like keeping Force on a separate turn from everything else. In case I need to use Force damage stuff, such as Orpheus's Black Hole or Artistry of War. And monks equip weapon shields to use their barehand attacks at high levels, at least, considering stat 6 scenario. Yeah, you can spend a key point for Stunning Strike or Key Resonance Punch with your weapons equipped. You can't just do an unarmed attack raw, but you can use one of those. Remember you considering doing this as Astarion for Ascended bonuses. What made you go with Tiefling instead? Astarion would not pull ahead in damage until after beating Cazador, which is something I don't even want to do. Also, Astarion would not work for the free Priestess gut kill, which is not a huge deal. You know, Monk, you can just punch her. And additionally, I really like having the fire resistance from being a Tiefling. I like having, advantage on intimidation and performance checks. That's useful throughout the run. And the smites are sometimes useful. I decided that I like Zariel Tiefling features better. And I also wanted Dark Urge stuff, such as Deathstalker Mantle, the Orin Duel. That inspiration route is much better than Charlatan. Charlatan's kind of a shit inspiration route, to be honest. Like, it's not undoable, but like, if we had to put inspiration routes in like brackets, something like Haunted One, Sage, Urchin are just really, really free, and Charlatan kinda isn't. Not super impactful, but it is something to consider. Debating on whether I go kill some fish people or whether I grab some XP somewhere else first. They're just random free inspirations. Yeah. Also Sage. Like, if you guys have not tried out Gale's inspiration route, it's insane. there's like 5 different books you can just read for a point for free. You get 2 for going into Balthazar's room. You get 1 for opening up the place where you get the Shar buffs. You get so many. It's impossible to not have inspiration as a sage. Thinking of what I need to kill next. I'd like to hit level 7. I guess Lincella. Yeah, we'll do that. And one of the advantages of inspiration routes that have items you can just use to get an inspiration point is you can just bank them for when you want them. Like, you could just keep all those books in your inventory, and then when you need another inspiration point, just click it. Dirge can do the same thing with the roast dwarf meat for the first time.
Seems simple enough.
Guild Artisan can do it with any of the items that you craft. So there's 2 of those in Act 1 and 1 of them in Act 3.
Tremors. Like a child at her first idiot
Silver pendant.
These things have stayed interesting.
Bit of the Harpers. Not the chandelier.
Now, that is the gift the Absolute gave me. What would you like him to do?
You feel her...
No, Barnabas! We talked about this.
Had problems building 4 inspirations early as Gale, to be honest. Found the route, but it's some going out of the way. Only need inspiration really early on, though. Karnas dialogue when skipping Emerald Grove quest. Ooh, right. Guess you could grab the one... If you're willing to risk a Boulette trigger, you could grab the Matriarch book in the Underdark if you, like, jump up from down there. You could maybe just... You could just fast travel out during that round, or just Misty Step back down and then run out of range. You've got the book in Kagha's chest, the book Omelum sells. That's where behind webs? Yeah, the book there gives you one. Trying to think of others. Books in Whispering Depths, those 3. Yeah, those as well. The Druid Frescoes is one? Okay, yeah, that's free. Book of Dead Gods is one in the Withers dungeon.
Another parasite.
Many die.
Inspiration neutral. Yeah, the Omelum book, I mentioned that one. So I want to kill these.
This calls for careful footwork. Time for some bloody work.
They're 110 XP each. They drop good arrows. these things, barbed arrows. 1 to 4 piercing damage each time the target moves. And there's no way to get a sustainable supply of those. They're not sold anywhere. But each of them has 2, or those 2 have 2. I guess this one's only a chance. They have Hioneers too, though. What was it? Already answered. Stat stick board until you want to attack. Yeah, you can do that. Free action unequip's an option. Also, you can always stunning strike even while you have weapons. Just click the unarmed version, it'll be a punch. Saw people use barbed arrows accidentally instead of many arrows. It was fun. How many places can you get the piercing arrows? I know one of the shapeshifters in Dolores' gang has a couple. Are there any other places you guys know?
Time to press ahead.
I don't even know those arrows. It's they hit targets behind your initial target in a straight line for half damage, which is like, huh?
Just focus on
Insanely good effect.
Absolute's picking a fight with the whole damn coast.
When we win,
Picked them up an hour ago. Yeah. I think it's Larian just being cheeky and putting, like, DOS 2 skills in the game as consumable arrows. But the only ones I know of are the ones from Dolores. Where'd you get yours, Mr. Skeletal? Same place? They can figure out? Yeah, same place. I think those are considered as crafting targets. It'd be cool if they flesh out the crafting system even more in later updates. Like, you can only craft, to my knowledge, a few very specific things. Like, the Shadow Lantern, Morning Frost, Vision of the Absolute, Steel Watcher Crossbow. And then potions. Arrow crafting would be cool. Extra curse, you could also dip your monk with 3 levels of Eldritch Knight, bind your weapon, unequip it for first punch attack, and then throw it for second attack, returning the battle weapon, equip it for free. Sorry to rant. Question got me thinking some things. Yeah, no, that's a good tech. There's some spear you can grab. Yeah, that's a Vision of the Absolute. The spearhead is in the owlbear. The shaft is in the guy with the tadpole on his corpse on the way from the grove to the blighted village. And Morning Frost is a 3-piece staff split up throughout the Underdark. Did remove some crafting they had early on in the game, like Nettie's Cauldron for patch 1 or 2. Yeah, I think that was patch 1 they removed that. Well, let's get Arabella's parents. That should be the level. 5 XP. What I get for not killing rats. 2 squirrels and 3 rats I didn't kill. That's my level. Want sleight of hand bonuses here.
Something's on my mind.
You recognize the corpse being
That's level.
tended.
Not dead. Merely medicated.
Oh, Monk gets a check with advantage. Like, there's so many class-specific dialogues in Act 2, it's kind of crazy. I didn't know monks got this many, but clerics get a ton, which kind of makes sense, but monks too. Rogues get some really good ones in Act 2 as well. Maybe more bonuses here, though.
Not much left now, but you're welcome to look.
Oh, you have a speed pot? Sick. Something that I'm considering doing for the rogue run is throwing purple worm toxin at people and sneak attacking on it. Because they'll still take half damage, even if they save against it. So that's just your sneak attack, and then some poison damage, and AoE. Expensive to throw those, though. I guess you could throw Serpent Fang toxins for a lot less damage. Same idea.
Nah.
One Cleric and Bard get the most, given rolling sass when you save him. Sorcerer is really funny, though. Cleric of Vlaakith or any evil god, I guess, gets a lot of my god would love it if you died kinds of options, almost never useful ones. Yeah, there's a, when playing as Shadowheart, you can, like, pray for the wife of the dude in Joaquin's Rest, and then he'll be like, what the fuck was that? Because it's just the most fucked up prayer. It's something to the effect of, I'm glad she died. And then you have other things like, as good cleric, yeah, you could just tell people their gods aren't real. Like, okay, cool. On a rogue build, those poisons are free. True, true. Shadowheart's unique dialogue is always the most out there, just how fucked up Shar is. Yeah. So extra key point and evasion. Stillness of mind. The thing with Stillness of Mind is it costs your action. So, like, I don't like having Stillness of Mind. It's better than just sitting there frightened, but I don't like Stillness of Mind. Because, like, if that were to happen to me on the Merkle fight, then I'd just kind of lose my action. Kind of neat strat with throwing speed potion in Mind Sanctuary. Yeah, I saw that on Orin. Mm-hmm. Full tech. You can do that a bunch of ways. On honor mode, applying slow removes haste. So you can, you know, speed pot Black Hole and do the same thing. Or you can get it online a lot earlier by being any class that has access to slow as a spell. You can do Abjure Enemy, and if they succeed the save against your Abjuration, they get slowed. So, like, either way you win. If you're a paladin and you want to deny someone's turn. They either get frightened or they get lethargic. Original idea was using one attack to toss a potion and extra attacks to smash. No checks. Downside is +2 AC and waste of potions. I suppose you could have a potion on the ground ahead of time and have an invisible summon attack it to bust it at her feet. Spore Druid, you could use Halo of Spores to pop one at her feet too. I did that with water a lot in the Druid run. Since Orin's a humanoid, you can just use the necklace. It's free fight. True. You can toss potion every turn. You can. With extra attack, you just always get your attack. Yeah. Stunlock kinda. I had originally considered doing that on the cleric run for the Inquisitor, but then I just eventually decided on, hey, what if I made a whole maze of traps? And turns out the Inquisitor sucks at getting through grease. He just kinda falls down constantly. It's great. You toss a second speed potion at someone. In theory, it would do the same thing, but maybe not. Maybe it requires 2 different haste effects to do the that Orin tech. attack when I threw a bottle of grease. I didn't hit anyone. That's crazy. Was this in patch 6? Because patch 6 just added crime flags to so many things.
Neither alive nor unliving.
I don't get it. You find Mum and Pops? I don't believe you.
No, on patch 5? Okay, I'm gonna have to keep an eye out on that. I'm always scared that my prep in that room is gonna trigger the fight. But they're pretty chill. Even though the Inquisitor has dialogue telling you to stop wasting his time, he doesn't actually ever do anything. I can do this thing, I guess. That's some XP. The question is if I'm going to try to get level 8 before doing anything major. Level 8 would be... Alert? Because you broke a bottle. They're not supposed to do anything if you break your own stuff. Like, you can shoot your own rotten fruit in front of... That sounds like a euphemism. You can shoot your own rotten fruit in front of them and it's fine. But they're not supposed to react if you break your own shit. If you break their shit, they get mad. Won't they alert? How you doing, Felicia? So yeah, I guess I could use this amulet as well. Is this weapon attack specific? Or is this any kind of crit? Breaking Guts bench, back to the Nautiloid, pain. Can be spell, unarmed too? Hey, Nunu. Just checking in, doing well, game going well? Yeah, doing great. All the cantrips. Good to know. Yeah, spell sniper builds would love this then. I'll have to test it on unarmed. Because I could do that for my near strat. Luck of the Far Realms on Flurry of Blows, topple, paralyze him while he's prone. I guess I could test it on something. I have my Luck of the Far Realms right now. Dude, go test it on something. Drop near his body in front of Spa. They were not happy about that. Picked it up, countered to stealing one aggro. No killer, sweetheart? Yeah, that's weapon attacks. Or is it? Apparently, crit charge persist can be used if you unequip it. There's so many pieces of gear like that. Eventually, they're gonna fix them all, maybe. Here's body's the most scuffed item for ownership. I've taken to, like, looting it during combat, because then people can't do the dialogue to get mad at you for it. Like, I've had the gnomes, the Iron Hand gnomes, get mad at me for checking Nir's body, and it's like...
Always room for more?
And also, if you do the strat of allying with Brithbar, betraying him to help Nir, and talking Nir into releasing the slaves, if you leave that area, even if you've killed Nir after that conversation, his body will just disappear, as if he left. It's really cursed. You need to make sure you loot his head, like, as soon as possible. Preferably right after you kill him. I guess I could go over to... Deucer Tree guy? Let's, go to Myconid Colony. Like Halsin's whittling animation. It's neat, yeah. The weird interactions like that, just kill everyone except the gnomes, then free Nir. That makes sense. I've never thought to do that. Loot his head is my skill name. Good one. Holy shit, it's 5 p.m. I didn't realize I've been live for 7 hours.
With haste.
What wore off? Oh no, Allison's shit in my inventory. Like, where'd this weight come from? I still have vigilance on. We're obscured here. Kill everyone, then free near you get a special dialogue too. Oh, neat. Know that.
Don't want to draw any attention. These boots have seen everything.
Instead of that. Emerald Grove had to do it. For Minthara, I get it. Do I not have Luck of the Four Realms? Oh, hi Boulette. Just showing up outside the turn order. Hi. Oh, I can't test this now. I guess I just let them fight, huh? How much movement Monk has. Yeah, I could even move farther. It's crazy.
Health. We're attracting too much attention.
Have my correct gear on? Not really. I can still make that work.
Seems like the best way.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Can't slow down.
I pick a Star Eater Minthara. Why not both? I think I just let them fight it out, honestly. Why is none of this obscured? It's too bright here. Oh. Productive turn. Final boss of the battle, hug Sylvanas Blessing. Split combat. I don't need to play that out. I would prefer to have the better gloves on. Well, I was trying to test against the humanoid thing, but didn't let me luck of the firearms on that. So cool. I don't want Boulette to crit me. I stick with those for now.
That took the edge off.
Give you emotional support. Why is Gale talking about our efforts to save the tieflings? Bro literally has been outside camp since the minute I met him. Listen, it's like a sports fan. He thinks he's on the team. I guess shrieking makes some sense too here, but hey, Ashtak, how you doing? I know if I absolutely butchered that name, by the way. Streamers get less literate as their streams go, and I've been live for 7 hours, so pardon the stupid. Don't fucking... Let me sneak around in turn-based. Feels so worried to be the most boring man I've met. Every time he talks to me, I want to go do text or something. It's a good thing you do my text sometimes. Shit, I do too. Fuck. Not March yet, we're fine. Copium.
Time to press ahead.
Guess I don't need to be afraid of Suser Blooms, I can just have one on me. Path interrupted. Because of fucking course it is.
Maybe I should... No, this is good.
I didn't get the XP for that. Scammed.
Don't want to draw any attention.
By Hook Tusk as well. Yeah, actually scammed.
Never wanted the easy path.
What are we doing? Oh, we're doing Monk, Omega. How's Helldiver's been treating you? Fucking this site, come. didn't kill the bottom of the pit did Batman rules. The unequipping to punch is just... outside of the initial flurry of blows. Simply more damage. I'd have to use key points to do that otherwise.
I have the plan and a Zeus bar. Now I just need a forge.
Your Honor, gravity's the real killer here. How much are those worth? 40 XP I missed out on. All these little XP losses are gonna add up. I also don't have AFK kicks, so some people are just hoarding a spot and never logging off. Seems right.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Encumbered. I guess I could get drunk before attacking the Boulette here. I think I want to concentrate on a spell, and then put on Minthara's boots so I can't be knocked prone, and then I'll just take them off when the combat starts.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with
Will disappear from my camp. Should I be worried? Did he die and... oh, still... okay. I see. Well. Did he die and you revived him outside of the grove, by any chance? That breaks him. Look at this Sonic Strike. Amazing. You can't make this shit up. Truly. I've decided Boulette doesn't get turns. It was misbehaving. Unbelievable. Missed both of my initial stunning strikes. But yeah, the power of Stunning Strike.
Bet that will fit in my pack.
The full damage attack that just denies turns. I can run around freely. I'm kind of surprised Minthara's boots didn't work. While you're concentrating, you can't get knocked prone or be moved against your will. I guess, does the effect not work if you're not proficient? That's not true of all armor, though. I don't know what the deal with that was. You don't have to find out. So I could use Zombie Boulette to deal with the Spectator for free. But that would mean giving up Zombie Gut, and that 2 AC from Zombie Gut has been real nice. Playthrough, he's died, been revived away from the grove. That was a while ago. Yeah, Will breaks if you have to revive him. He always breaks if you revive him in that initial combat outside the grove, but it stands to reason that maybe he could break elsewhere too. I was hoping they would fix that in patch 6, but they didn't. It's been the case since at least patch 4, if I remember correctly. Although maybe that was a patch 5 thing. What else do I need to do in the Underdark? Brimforge stuff, right?
There's an adamantine forge down here.
Go make the sus dagger. Spider Matriarch, I'll probably deal with cleanly enough.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
I want to rest for that, though. Yeah, if I just get, like, Stunning Strike, Flurry of Blows spam, I'm not scared of her. Still lives in our hearts. Rip Will, is he just gone forever? If he breaks like that, yeah, he's gone forever. He'll occasionally show up for a couple of cutscene triggers in his underwear, most likely. But yeah, he's broke bitted.
The wall, the flame.
I can deal with Ethel's red caps now. I bring a free action. Water Sparkers make sense here.
Can't risk being in open view.
Because I missed, it didn't start combat.
I don't need
Excellent.
any attention right now.
No longer hiding.
Can't slow down.
Video game.
Softer than a whisper.
Turn around.
Alright, time to skulk about.
Thank you.
Best be on my way.
You blink and the
Gonna head out for the night later. Have a good one, Viper. Did I not get my water sparkers? Okay. Excellent. Love to be scammed. Being scammed is my favorite thing.
That should work.
Does it just not work in deep water? Scammed. That was not Karlak going. Not Karlak is going. Not bad. I wonder if it'll work for blood. You can electrify blood. No? Okay. You going to work tomorrow? Have a good one, Sora. You get some good rest. Blood Lightning build sounds very metal, doesn't it? I guess Shadow Step isn't the worst thing. Probably blood, it has to have enough iron. Can we get a stat to see on character sheets for iron content in each character's blood? More daggers.
Something good here, I hope.
I think I put some in storage. Do some inventory management.
Might be useful.
Yeah, I could go clean up the enemies by the Kaga evidence. I never actually killed them. What I like in JRPGs. More chests for barricades. I'll go to camp. Oh yeah, those are fucking worthless. I guess I need a water puddle specifically for those to work, if they work at all. I've seen them work in the past, but... I risk that when I can just spring step my way to happiness. I said penis. Sorry, I've been live too long. Base was hit for 1 fire damage. Why? Huh? Anybody know what that's about?
Seems like the best way.
Start yourself up with happiness. I sure did. I am an adult man. See, reconsidering associating with me?
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Association's a big word. Oof.
Should mind my step.
Oof.
Better be cautious.
Hard to tell when I'm hiding sometimes.
Here goes nothing.
That's what he said as. Never change. That monk seems really good. It's had a lot of good utility stuff. Damage-wise, it's not gonna hold up, but I don't think it maybe needs to. I'm definitely gonna want to be open hand for the Act 2 finale, but I'm unsure of what I'm gonna do with my subclass beyond that, because it has been much higher value than expected. Gotta give credit where credit's due. I said do. We should stop that.
If everyone else minds their
That break your AI?
I'll
No.
be fine.
You don't have enough movement to get to me, so it's fine.
Good idea, I think.
I underestimated Shadow Step. Embrace the rat. It's growing on me.
This calls for careful footwork. I'll strike you down.
No surprise? Of course.
Seems like the best way. Light on my feet.
You're just gonna dash and stand in place. I see. Sure. Vision of the Absolute was jiggling. Jiggle of the Absolute? Huh. How am I... Okay, I'm unencumbered again. Advice for Orin Solo, not Dirge. You want the chanting enemies to be dead by the end of the first round. As long as there's any of them active, they'll replenish Orin's unstoppable stacks, and if you're on honor mode, if there's any chanting people there, then the Boon of Baal will apply the Edict of Baal to a creature. It could be you, could be one of your summons, could be one of your allies, where you have one turn to get a kill or you die. Death Ward doesn't save you, you just die. So if at all possible, kill all of the chanting cultists. They all have Sanctuary on them, so you can't target any of them. Kill them all in the first turn. You can do Destructive Wave is good for that. Flame Strike. You know, big AoEs that don't have target limits and don't target things. Chain Lightning would be good, but it has target limit. Cloud Kill is pretty good for that. What Chain Lightning? Target limit. Cloud Kill is good. Insect Plague is pretty good. Circle of Death works well. Although, you gotta keep in mind with some of those abilities, if you're trying to save the person who's, like, chained to the table, you want to use a non-friendly fire AoE, which is why Destructive Wave has been my go-to. If evasion, so deck saves are risky. Yeah, that too. O'Connor Strength. Cloud Kill. Good if you don't care about the person on the table. Destructive Wave otherwise. You can black hole them all together and then do a more narrow AoE. That also works. So fucking sad right now. What happened, Lorenzo? Not necessarily as long as you had Orin once the debuff doesn't get applied. I would still recommend not letting them continue replenish her unstoppable stacks, but... big if true. Finish the game? Oh, you've got that post-game sadness where you're like, oh, what do I do now? It's over. Answer is play it again. Seriously, there's so many different decisions you can make in this game, both in gameplay and in narrative. I learn something new about this game like once an hour, and I have over 1,200 hours now. I guarantee you, people in this chat can all share something that no one else in this game's experienced. So much depth to it. Parlag needed to send it to Avernus too. Understandable. Maybe one turn, Orin solo, not Dirge. I think it's doable if you take advantage of Call the Weak damage instances, shaving off Unstoppable. Like, if you group everyone up tightly enough and you kill all of the cultists, if you get a Call the Weak instance off of each of them, that would each shave an Unstoppable instance off of Orin. So if you do enough of those, that could put her in range of a couple really big Scorching Rays or like really big Magic Missile, Artistry of War. Maybe do it if you have Shriek. Lightning Charges for Lightning Charge Burst. All that stuff. You can hit 12 times in a turn. 12 times to get rid of the Unstoppable, though. You don't technically need to even get through Unstoppable, because she still takes 1 damage each time. So technically speaking, if you can hit her with enough instances of damage to get her in your Call the Weak range, then that works. You eat, drink some water. I didn't eat, but I'll drink something. Reliable talent, greater invis based on rogue. It's so good. I wonder how consistent you can get greater invis strats on non-rogue. Like, Pass Without Trace, greater invis helps, but that requires 2 people. 1 turn, don't think it's possible. 1 turn solo, no. 1 turn group, yeah, you could kill her without getting rid of Unstoppable, but it, by the nature of what you would be doing there, it would get rid of Unstoppable. 1 turn solo, you would have to get rid of Unstoppable, I think. Unless there's tech I don't know about. One turn group on Honor without much of a plan. Yeah, it's not too big a deal. With group, you just have so much more control over the action economy that it's like, whatever. Like, you could do something crazy, like, stack up a bunch of Clouds of Daggers. Clouds of Daggers are multiple instances, 1 on application, then 1 on their turn. There's a few things that work that way. 1 Magic Missiler, yeah. That 1 person just knocks out the stacks and everyone else dogpiles. Part of why I play solo. More of a puzzle. In most instances. Not always. Trying to figure out if I deal with the spider right now or if I rest first. I should rest. I'm gonna need to double rest because of, blood draw sickness. Sorry to interrupt. Do you happen to know why no more stool? I thought it wasn't there either, Natasha. They did something devious. They moved it. It's still in that room. It's behind the animated armor that's there. I was so scared on patch day. It is still there. They just swapped its position with another stool. Really trolly, but it's still there. Yeah, in my chat, we panicked for like a solid 5 minutes. You are not alone there. It was like my jump stick. The fear with no hill giant club. Yeah. They just moved it a little bit. The troll. Only moved it on honor. On tact, it's the same place. Supporting evidence that it's to troll. Maybe Owlbear now? Running low on these. Oh. Sorry, and make another one. In the right corner now. It's just in the corner right behind the animated armor.
It would have.
The troll sounds like it's one rogue dev who's up to a minuscule amount of tomfoolery. I mean, look what they did with the patch release. They just seemingly just delayed it for a day just to troll people. 2 days. That's probably not actually their plan, but it was funny. You know, thank you so much. You saved my life. We all went through it before. I'm glad you got it sorted, Natasha. Yeah, the fear was real when I thought they'd moved it. I was very upset. Succeed on the Cloud Giant, that's big. Just succeed on these Vigilance crafts, and then we're good. Amazing. That's all I need from you right now, Astarion.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Yes. It's...
Considering how many bugs this new patch, pretty sure they should have delayed it a week. I don't disagree.
Never wanted the easy path.
They move it to a different place through every patch. Oh no. I could see them doing it though. But we drink this in case Owlbear shows up. Night. Are we all participating in QA program? Feels that way. There he is. They moved it from act to act.
Food, hungry, want, bite, no.
How do they find bugs if we don't play? The UI has me questioning things. This is far from the first game I've enjoyed where this has happened, but like, how do we end up in a situation where they patch in a UI that crashes the game? Like, not present before, post-patch, you can consistently crash your game by using the thing you have to use to interact with certain NPCs. Like, how does that make it through? It's a pet peeve of mine. Owlbear have a name? You can call them Alberto. That's a good one. Gotta set it back to 15 strength on our... Oh yeah, it was 15 strength in early access, wasn't it? Past Gearbox. The redesign of UI feels like they're walking blind in the dark. They don't have intent or idea what they're doing with it. Like, some of the new additions, like the top left thing that shows who's trading and what their persuasion is, that's a good little widget. I like that. But like everything else, it seems like they opted to make the UI look more like DOS 2, which is, you know, their own proprietary thing, but like removing key functionality and just making it destabilize the game. You 100% get Ball's Edict after hitting her? Okay, thank you for confirming, Charizard. Or there's just a lack of UI designers out there. That would make sense for why it happens across the industry. Yeah. I don't have to follow you, at least. Happy to have you here. 15 strength to like patch 1 even? Oh, today I learned. I didn't know it existed until like patch 2. I was not aware. I feel like the new chest window, the size, the placement, that's very well designed. It's the only change I like. The chest window is cool, but like clicking the chest UI defaults to a companion and not the chest, so that's annoying. You can't send items back to specific companions' inventories anymore, which is a patch 5 change that they removed in patch 6. Don't know why. You can't mass select items in vendor UIs. You can't mass select, pick up and add to wares. Like, those are the things you can no longer do with the improvements. If you don't wait for vendor inventories to load in completely, your game can crash. There's no longer an alchemy mats tab in vendors. It's just like, we got a couple of nice things and then like 10 bad things for UI. It's just really weird. I don't have blood draw sickness? Why don't I have blood draw sickness? Weird. I should, but I don't. Okay. Level 1 button hover, add to wares. I think that's what it's just feature. Yeah. You used to be able to multi-select and add to wares in a bunch of different ways that made it pretty convenient, but you kind of just can't now. Over the day, my inventory can look neat without putting in hours of effort. Merge conflicts probably stuff developed around the same time.
I want to have
Good technical answer.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
So many UI complaints and ideas, make like a few hours video covering that all. Here's the thing, I think you should do it, because if you, as someone who is in the know and is approaching it from a constructive angle, as someone who likes the game, you know, if you don't make it, then someone who's just being a fucking hater is gonna. Definitely hate Spore Grenade mats and Cloud Giant mats. But yeah, to continue that point, in gaming culture, gamers really like tearing things down for the sake of tearing them down. So, if people who don't operate that way and present, you know, constructive feedback, give examples of what worked well, what didn't, and the key thing is doing both, then that kind of gets out in front of the people who are just going to do hit pieces. This is judging from my own experience in other fandoms, where people just latch on to stuff and complain about it without actually wanting the final product to be improved. It's just about the complaint. Shout out to you, Borderlands fandom. All those. Let's get Guts buff. This might be the last time we use Zombie Gut. Maybe. I'd probably get a couple more rests out of her.
Moving in.
I'm gonna go Vigilance for now, because I'm not quite sure what to expect here. Yeah, we go free action. Battlecloak Ring makes a little more sense in case they're obscured anywhere. At some point I'm gonna have to shell out for Drake Throat Glaive. But that doesn't have to be right now. Any close calls today? No close calls. We spent like a solid couple of hours strategizing how I was gonna deal with Karnus,
From an
but
overgrowth of the coin disappears.
it ended up being okay.
These webs are everywhere.
Real Honor endgame is when they make you play a full game of chess for answer. Yeah, they just remove the solution. Still Shocking Grasp of the Black King. Yeah, I usually go maximum laziness and Marco Chain Lightning on it. Because Marco's just gonna get unequipped by the Torch one anyway, so. You don't have much HP. I don't have many bombs.
Alright then.
Work, though. Thanks for eating my extra attack. That's cool. I found 2 ways to trivialize Torch 1. Level 1 spell and level 6 spell. Ooh. Sanctuary for level 1? That's the easy answer. What's the level 6 one? Give me a hint. Give me a hint. Give me a hint. Divine, Arcane.
Don't waste a step.
Earth. Is it Earth Elemental? Yellow. The icon's yellow. Ooh. So no Deathstalker's Mantle. That's cool. Thank you, game. Oh, wait. No, revealed. Right. Wait, it was dead. How did I... The phase spider I killed revealed me? What is this shit? It was dead and it saw me. Okay, cool. Cool. Icon's yellow. 6th level. Level yellow. I got nothing. Tell me. I'm gonna kick myself. Globe. Oh, obviously. Oh, I should know that. What trait is Superman? Oh, that was a good hint. That was a good hint. Obviously, Globe. Yeah.
Maybe I should... This is good.
Hey, Sandwich, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How'd stream go? What'd you get up to?
Think you can take me on?
Did not expect Sanctuary to work with all the AoE attacks they have. Yeah, for some reason the AI just doesn't account for it. It's interesting. They're like, oh, there's no valid targets here. But they could just do it on the ground. And some enemies do know to just do it on the ground, but not those. Oh yeah, I'm infested, but Helldusk is stopping me from taking the damage here. So I guess I just let it play out. Streamers goes doing some Warframe. Very nice. So the book over there. Grab that for Gale to read. Globe's 1 turn short, though. Yeah, you can just move for the first turn. And it's fine. A lot of the things that are designed to be more than Globe's duration have a turn that's already free. Like the House in Defense, nothing gets close enough on the first turn anyway, so... Hold that. Or is it that one? I'll pick up both. Or if I spend an inspiration point, I'll just have Gale recover this. Thought about using Globe for the portal. I've also seen people body block with a full line of things with Sanctuary on them. So, like, it's a wall that no one's allowed to target. So they can't target the portal because there's a wall there. So they just kind of don't do anything. Double wall of fire, can anything reach you? They come from two sides. If you double wall of fire on the left side, yeah, nothing's getting through that, but from the other side they can. Darkness arrow, yeah, darkness arrow works. I'll probably do that on this run. Go around this way. I'm gonna want to be moving in turn-based mode because she has C invis, so I'm not gonna sneak in that way. Easy to build a wall of boxes, cast Darkness on, go get a sandwich. Verbs have an evasion, caught me off guard. I didn't know they did. I've never had... Not that I've never noticed them succeeding on that. Maybe they have. Go for the AI break. I was gonna just try to kill her, to be honest. Which I should be a different monk subclass for that, but... feel good about my damage. I feel good about my damage. Do I have an enlarged scroll? What is this armor? So you can get Raphael's Act 3 armor by doing an AI break in Act 1. That's what I did. And it's cursed because this armor just counts as heavy armor and as not having armor on at all. So I get my full monk movement. Barbarians can rage while wearing it. It's stupid. It's not balanced.
Out of sight, out of mind. Softer than a whisper, light on my feet.
A really fair one. Nope. Not at all.
Oh, hell.
Where's my baby? There you are. I could burn key points here. You're surprised too. Yeah, I'll keep burning key points. Flurry of bonks. He's still appearing in Act 3? Yes. So you can't get his rewards twice.
Best be on my way. Good idea, I think.
Angle? Maybe from here? Easy. The naked in Act 3? No, he's not wearing the armor. It's just his loot. Do I get XP from... I guess I should have let the little spider spawn for XP. Oh well. Had rage impeded wearing it last time. Maybe they fix that at some point. Or did you check to see if the, like, despite you having the condition, did it actually impede your rage? Because Helldusk is cursed. It's like simultaneously both. Like Heavy Armor Master works, but so does unarmored movement. It's somehow both.
Maybe I need more pockets.
I guess I wonder if Elven Chain is the same. Elven Chain is Act 3 medium armor that gives you proficiency with it while you have it on. So I wonder if that counts. Why is there a waypoint down here? Kind of a weird spot for one, isn't it? That.
The book. You try to examine the book, but the longer you stare, the more the book glyphs shift gently before your eyes. Words slip into your mind, onto your lips.
Really?
Words you don't understand.
That one was grayed out, I think. Long go to run patch 3 casual playthrough. Right. Okay, cursed. We'll have Gale fix our inspiration situation, but cursed.
The symbols dart beneath your eyes, warping and twisting. Your head throbs. You feel claws moving in the shadows.
You don't even need to succeed this. I'm just being greedy. Speak with Dead. Oh, if I recall correctly, I didn't have unarmored defense above my thrower bar when I equipped it. I also had rage impeded. Didn't try it in combat. Check combat logs, see if it actually lowers it. Yeah, it's cursed. It could have changed behavior patch to patch, but yeah, it is weird. Let's see. Let's see if it's actually doing what it says it is. Oh, I have the same movement, with and without it on. Try with actual armor. Yeah, I still have unarmored movement with Helldusk on. I do not have it with Shadeclinger on. Bag so many Sage inspirations. It's pretty funny.
Go ahead. I'm listening. Elminster's not around, so might as well.
I don't know which of these books it is. That one. This one. This one. Did he have to be the one to pick up the book? Luxy Ron, fun chatting. Love your takes. Hey, love having you here. Love chatting. See you next time, so okay. 4 of them. Did I miss one? Get O'Mellums in the Goblin book. I didn't get the Goblin one.
Let's get going.
Let's check that one. I didn't get the one by the webs either. Boulette's dead, so I can grab that one for free now. Guy here. Where did I kill him? I don't know where I killed that guy. Is that the book there? that's the one. There we go. Let's get the one in the Underdark now. Go from the beach.
Walking death.
Well, you can just buy off him. I did that one already. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did the Kaga one, the Amelum one, Bolo one, two from opening Balthazar's room. Not the others.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Right here. Nope. Using Speak with Dead. Ah. I can just use Speak with Dead with him in the party for that, right? Doesn't need to be him doing it.
Couple turns should do it.
Dice rolls. Good work. Cool.
Bunch of empty boxes and
Let me
spiderweb.
do something real quick
Guess
before I
Lolth's
forget.
cultists haven't been back here in a while.
Always forget to do that. I'm so bad at following people. Okay, that's good money.
How much further can I go?
I had the wrong. See? That would have helped. Cool. We're back at where we need to be inspiration-wise anyway. Didn't end up mattering. Battle Cloaked. Dusk. Regaming again. Only for things you don't know yet? What do you mean?
Private word would be nice.
Let me grab this water first. There's a bunch of campsites I haven't been to in Act 1. I should go to all of them to get the water. I should have done that while Halsin was here, so I could get his water too, but... well.
What's on your mind? I question... I'll be...
Corpse info. That has nothing to do with it. You just get an inspiration for using Speak with Dead on a Sage. Just using the spell successfully at all. What information you get isn't relevant. Sell that to... That'll go to camp. We maybe don't sell that. There's the Apprentice Journal. I didn't have Gale read. Try that later. We have Claw Giant elixirs when I really want a round of good single target damage. Resurrecting Gale through his protocols and inspiration. Yeah, I guess there's also an inspiration for Shadowheart for resurrecting someone, so I could double up that way. There's lots that I haven't taken advantage of.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
I do need to start thinking about how exactly I'm dealing with Nier, though. Because that physical immunity is going to be annoying. That's quite annoying, actually. To the point where I was thinking about doing 4 Elements Monk to deal with that. Perilous Stakes, Fangs of the Fire Snake. And then I'd get that extra D4 fire damage on the rest of my punches. So then that plus Eldust damage plus just that, really. Maybe enough to kill him. Yeah, I gotta plan out Nier. It might just be Scorching Race, man, but that does seem kind of dicey. I guess Fireball would work too. He doesn't have evasion, does he? Perilous Stakes Fireball would do a big chunk. Would also take out everyone else. That's a good play. Grab that from you, Dareth. Other than that, that's fine for now. I should buy Nair Misser, because that being force damage is another thing I could use there, and it does give me access to that magic missile. Spell Sparkler, Nair Misser, magic missile on Perilous Stakes Nier probably gets the kill.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good
Probably.
bargain. If anything in my private collection is to
maybe
your liking.
Haven't a lot. Oh yeah, you're already doing one of Golden Cloud Kill Scrolls? I'm level 7, why do you already have those? Oh, no, that makes sense. They're 5th level spells. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Oh yeah, can't multi-select in Vendor. I still forget. Constantly. Definitely need to buy that hook. That horror fell in the pit. Buy the eagle feather too. Lurg always bringing that good, for sure. I've got some vendor trash I need to peddle. Just painful to bury all this. But I haven't really been selling things much. There's no pick up and add to wares option anymore. Okay, I don't need to. I can still multi-select things and drag them into my inventory, and then I collect them all as wares from in there, but that's multiple clicks, whereas it used to not be. Yeah, I'm gonna keep complaining about it. Love the game. Be something to fill space with. I didn't sell most of my Goblin Camp loot, did I? I've been getting by on not much money. Kind of good habits there. I'm proud of myself for being somewhat efficient. Why are we so ahead on money? I guess it's because I haven't really bought much of the Act 2 loot that I want to buy. But, like, without having done Kresh and being terrible charisma the whole time, I would think I'd be more behind on money. This way, I guess. Sell the rest of it later. That's probably why I haven't been selling things.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain.
I guess I should get reverb
Anything
boots
in my private collection is
from
to your
O'Melon.
liking. Very. Welcome back.
I greet you, son child.
Also a decent idea to buy those. I should buy the amulet too, but I'm holding off on that. Try to set things up so I can buy Nair Misser and Drakethroat Glaive at once. That would be optimal. Weight limit. It's been 8.5 hours.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain.
I'm.
If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
I don't know what day of the week it is either. I guess Pale Oak was some good money. Not that much. Sold it for like 500. Pale Oak is good to grab. PSA, if you're looking to squeeze a little extra money out of Act 1, if you have even a single druid level when you talk to Aaron for the first time, you get 50 attitude with him for free, and then if you have a single druid level when you talk to Kaga after getting her to side with you against the Shadow Druids, then she'll give you a staff that otherwise doesn't exist in the game.
Very well. How is your more...
So what do I have to do? I have Spectator, Lake, Grimforge for Underdark, and then I have Mountain Pass, all the Gith-related stuff. I still have Ethel. Ethel next makes sense. Oh, maybe I could stretch it out and do that at 8 so I can take Alert. I think holding the Susur Dagger and going for Stunning Strike melee makes a lot of sense on Ethel, actually. Never thought to do that before. Oh yeah, let's check Dareth's inventory for bombs. I'm still on the fence about whether I want Risky Ring or not. It doesn't seem worth it. But if I ever start doing bow stuff, which I might, I want that. Hey, bombs. Do you have any in the bag? I'll have to buy some bombs from Ali. I'll head over there. Yeah, I'm thinking tomorrow is Balthazar near Ethel. Balthazar near Ethel.
What's up for discussion?
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
That Colossus elixir. Do I have any Scorching Ray scrolls? Balthazar and Ethel are in totally different zones. But I want to fight them both tomorrow. Is that not allowed? But I wanna. Joke. Like I said earlier, Lulz Royce, streamers get less and less brain juice, strong thinky, and I've been live for too long. So whoosh. Sorry. Balthazar near up. I hate you. Pretty good. That was pretty good. Conjure Elemental Scroll. Allie needs a backpack. Because having an elemental will be nice for a few things in Act Finale. Like, having Air Elemental for Ketheric and Merkel, pretty good. Although Earth Elemental would be pretty good on Merkel in particular. Oil of Combustion will be relevant once I mean, it's probably relevant to me now. I should buy that now. Got 5 smoke powder. You know, all that.
Take care.
Haven't fixed the Lower City Rivington transition, restoring some Illithid skills.
This place gives me the creeps.
I imagine they'll tackle that at some point. Like, there's several things like that they haven't, like precast restoring by stripping, Rhapsody and Staff of Cherished Necromancy being just like, hey, you don't need me equipped anymore.
Count your lucky stars. It's for a good cause.
They've definitely not fixed even a majority of things that work that way, but they're working on it.
Anything you want to say? And
Wonderful Tackle, Act 1 Helldusk. They've tried. It used to be even easier to do. They've tried. Used to be able to get it immediately, like, without having to get him in the act transition. So they managed to half fix it.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Wonder if Minded Body's a good item. I wish it applied to other things, but it doesn't need to. It's just good. Same with Slicing Short Sword. Mind Harp is just good stuff. I do want Sentinel Shield. I could wear Sentinel Shield for Ethel and then just unequip it immediately. I think I should buy that. His inventory in Act 1 and 2. So he only has the armor in Act 3. I mean, I doubt it's that simple. Just fix it is not really an actionable solution. I'm sure if it were that simple, they'd have done it. So, I'm not sure of that at all, to be honest. I like to believe if it were that simple, they would just do it. But I can't say that I know that for sure. We bought Fistbreaker Helm and Sentinel Shield. This sets me back significantly for getting Mighty Cloth, Nermisser, the Daze Ring, whatever the fucking name is.
Just stand this close.
Potential Risky Ring. Sets me back a bit, but like I can equip this by not having proficiency. Puts me at 6 without Vigilance. I only need plus 12 to guarantee I beat Ethel. So if I put on Fistbreaker Helm, Vigilance from here, that's enough to deal with Ethel. I can just unequip the shield immediately in the fight. I think that's enough for today. We made good progress. 8.5 hours, almost on the dot. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. New people, welcome into everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll be live again tomorrow. More of this. At current pace, we might finish the run this week. Resets pending. Big, scary things we have to do. We have to see if Karnus is broken enough that he somehow shows up in Ketheric fight. Other than that, getting through Ketheric fight, Merkel, Gith monks. Act 3 is pretty free. I'm not really worried about anything in Act 3. Just Act 2 is where the bulk of the difficulty comes in. Also figuring out Nier. We got a bunch of stuff to figure out tomorrow. But it'll be fun. I hope you guys are enjoying the content. If you're not already following me, drop a follow. I stream pretty much only Baldur's Gate these days. Once I'm done doing all classes on Honor, I'll go back to streaming other things, although I might take a break at some point, like halfway through. We've done 3 classes, this is the 4th one. Tom's playing BL3. Let's say hi to Tom. If you got my emos, feel free to jiggle. That's okay too. Have a wonderful rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time of day it is. I don't know what time of day it is anymore. Bye.